Hey everybody, welcome into the Double G streams. Another wonderful day here. Beautiful snow outside, nice and cold. Yeah, I see, like what Ethan Sylveon posted. But hey, Josmy, Prinhounda, hope it's going good for you. Marcia, good to see you. Swag, how you doing today? You're watching the replay for the other stream? How far you'd get in there, Josmy? Also, spoilers. Actually, this just arrived yesterday. As soon as I was done with the stream, and I collected I checked my Animal Crossing, real quick. Then I had to shovel myself out of Toon's driveway, and then I finally was able to drive home. I get home, and I'm like, check the mail. There's a little box in there, and I'm like, box. I'm like, oh, well, who's the sender? NOA. Oh, that's right. I ordered this shirt just before the Splatfest, and it just showed up yesterday. So I'm just like, it does look pretty good. I'm like, all right. I'll bring a backup shirt here just in case it doesn't look good. But I actually ordered this in a 3X because I know Nintendo makes their shirts a little bit smaller than usual. They usually do a pretty I don't know. They always just make it like I've ordered a 2X before from Nintendo a long time ago, and it was like a large. It wasn't even like a double X, but it said double X on it unless I mislabeled it or something. But anyway, so I got the 3X just in case because I figured 100% cotton, it's gonna shrink, right? It's actually like 40% polyester and 60% cotton, so it won't shrink that bad. So, is what it is. All right, but yeah, I'm glad that I finally got it. I was like, dude, I get to wear this on stream. Perfect. Wonderful. But yeah, I got that sweet exercise in. I hope you guys do some good things for yourself, today or tomorrow or anytime this week. Always take that time to go exercise or go read a book or go do whatever the heck you like. Or heck, sit here and vibe with me. Alrighty, what's one more thing I had on the mind to say? Well, I forgot. It doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, I don't remember what it was. Spoilers for you, Josmy. When it comes to the wily boss fight at the end, I get a little frustrated for a moment, like I haven't been frustrated in a while. But eventually, I hunker down, I focus, take a deep breath, and I get it done. And hopefully respectable fashion. So anyways. So today, with this Magic the Gathering, my focus was to try and hopefully a few other Magic knowledgeable viewers would be here, and we can all discuss and maybe build a standard deck together. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, oh, hey, these colors look cool, or these cards seem cool. Let's try to make a deck with them. Because I have a decent number of what's called wild cards to work with. And these are you can trade in these wild cards to just get whatever you want. And you only have so many to work with, but we could try something out, And that means we would be playing a lot more constructed today. And constructed means you play with a 60-card deck. You're allowed to pre-plan your deck with everything that's available within that format. So we'd be using the standard format, and that'd be everything that's available since last September. Not this recent September, but the previous September. And you're allowed an unlimited number of basic lands, but anything that is not a basic land, and just to show this off, anything that does not say basic land on it, you can only have no more than 4 of the same non-basic land card in your deck. You can have 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4 of it. You can't go beyond 4. Other than that, basic lands, as many as you want. Heck, you could have a 100-card deck and it'd be all basic lands. That's up to you, though. So I was practicing this deck at the end of the last Magic stream. It's a black-red deck. It's pretty aggressive. I think it needs a little bit more tweaking, but I really like the way it plays. I was calling it something based off this Thieves Guild. I forgot what I called the deck just before, and I just changed its name. I was like, this got a lot of menace in here. We'll just call it like a menacing rush. Rush for aggressive style, beat you faster than you can set up kind of a deck. But during some of the testing, Tegrid's really good. Where is he? It's 2-drop. There it is. Valky. God of Lies. And his backside, Tybalt, is actually pretty good. So I might actually reduce some of these other cards and up one of each of these. I just don't know how to distribute it. Hey Vince. How you doing? I'm glad you're here. We're gonna brainstorm a thing today. Oh, that reminds me. I have a message to send you. I didn't send it in time before the stream started. But Vince, this message is specifically for you. Talk to the gym. They had a nice flyer. They've got a 7-day trial thing you can do, and they're running a special just this week only. You can pay any Any price to sign up. You can pay as low as $1 if you want. Take advantage of it, man. Alright. Now let's see here. Sylvan, what are you saying? I can set up 6 stacks Calm Minds before you can even do half my HP. Okay. Makes sense. I know you'd probably be doing Professor pretty proud there. Hope the Professor shows up and you get to talk some Pokemon cards with him. Oh, you guys should talk about the Pokemon card game in the Lander server. That'd be a good idea. So your shit doesn't work against my Pokemon. That reminds me, my card store, there were some guys a couple times where they actually played intermixed Pokemon versus Magic cards. They had a specific rule set of how they made the Magic and Pokemon cards interact, and it seemed pretty interesting. Try this for the flavor. So yeah, we have all these colors to work with. I just kind of want to show off this aggressive deck again. I'm going to swap a couple things out real quick, though. You've been doing a lot of work on your Pokemon decks there, Sylveon? Let's see. Oh, that's right. I want to take out Blood Curdle. Because I don't need to put menace counters on anything and give my creatures menace. A lot of them already have it. What am I looking for here? Oh, it's a 4 mana spell. I remember it now. Feed the Serpent. There it is. Boop, boop. Replace those 2 kill spells with that. Because instead of just getting rid of a creature and killing it, I can completely exile the creature or a Planeswalker. Kind of better in this format right now. And maybe go down to Kroxa. Up a Valky. And I've got to find something else to remove so I can get an extra Tegrid in here. But what to get rid of? How many lands do I run? Oh, only 22. Okay, so a bit lighter than usual. I want this good storm. So let's see here. Doing a lot of work. You're trying to get a certain TR, or for a certain move to put on your Sylveon. I'm running an odd setup for my Sylveon. Hey, do what you gotta do. But thinking outside the box can generate great dividends. Keep up the work. Keep up the good work. I don't know what to swap. Vince, help me. Maybe we can just leave it at 2. I think I'll just leave it at 2 Tegrid for right now. Oops. Click, click. And just craft the Valky. Actually, I want to show off the crafting from the other way. Oh, no, I'd have to do him as the 2-drop. Because his creature side is the main card. And everything's in alphabetical order. Hope I've gone too far. There you are. Craft one of them, and there we go. Let's now save that. So this is the main deck I want to play for Standard. I have 2 of these other decks, this Ashtooth Thief and Jeskai Ugin, were some other like pre-rotation decks I had made. We could always adjust them or try to create from scratch later. But let's just try to get some games in, and failing that we don't, make something cool for Standard, we can always just go play some limited stuff against. They're still sealed in draft to do. So anyways. So we're crafting now. Didn't think this was a Terraria stream. or Minecraft, but I don't play that game much. Josh me says, Animal Crossing. Yeah, there's crafting in Animal Crossing now. Well, that's alright. She's just covering your butt. She's like, oh, by the way, that's game. Oh yeah, I got one random pack for completing the season. Literally didn't do anything. They're like, you played a game. Here's a pack. It's a guy who does a thing. Whenever you cast a kick spell, draw a card, then discard a card. You enter the battlefield. Look top 5 cards of your library. Fill a card with kicker on it, and put it in your hand. Rest in the bottom of your library. Randomly. Hooray. So, not much. That's right, I think I completed the standard event by losing out in it. So, we'll try just playing in some standard ranked with this black-red deck. In the meantime, Vince, brainstorm some things. Yeah, just jumping straight into ranked mode. Because this is my actual deck that I've built, and I don't feel right taking it into just ordinary play. Ordinary play mode, you could play against anybody or anything. And most people just try to go to play for fun or whatever, and I'm just like, don't want to bother them. With a deck that's like very specifically constructed. So alright, we got 3 lands, can do a 1, 2, 3 set of things. So this is good. This card allows me to possibly remove a card from their hand. And I'm getting rid of one of their red lands. Scavenging Ooze, Edgewall Keeper. So there's at least a red-green adventure deck. And that's going to be troubling. Yeah, there's always some sort of like ranked mode in most games. Potassium. It's a decent mountain, but the sky one is better. So I don't have a green to use to grow that, but I'd rather get rid of that. Has haste, can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, brush fire element gets +2/+2 till end of the turn. That's pretty decent. I could take that or that. I'll take the Ooze, though. Ooze is a bit of a threat. Because it can just get bigger and bigger. Because yeah, Ooze, they can pay 1 green, exile a card from a graveyard. If it's a creature card, it gets bigger permanently. And then it, yeah, it can just get out of hand. This music's giving me Skylanders vibes again. Oh, understandable. So, he's attacking. I'm not going to block with my creature because I want to keep Scavenging Ooze out of play. If Valky dies, the Scavenging Ooze goes back to their hand. I'll get rid of their aggressive dude. And, because they'll play their 3rd land for turn. I don't know if they have the ability to cast an adventure card yet. Or at least cast a creature that has an adventure on it. Because he'll automatically draw them a card. Oh, nope, there it is. he's casting the adventure first. So he gets this little creature. Perfect. Play a land. I'm going to use this enchantment, which will get me a free creature that's a 2/3. It can, block all his dudes. And when he eventually brings this little monster out, I can just exile it. Can't really afford to attack yet. So I'll just pass my turn. It's nice Black Hole they got on their size. Yep, on their side, yep. Had a bad moon rising, basically. But yeah, this little black hole is the exile zone. And technically, this guy's in exile because he went on an adventure, but he can still be cast. The Scavenging Ooze is technically in exile, but if Valky ever dies, then they get the scoos, as it's called affectionately. They get the scoos back. Oh, he cracked his land at the end of my turn, so now it's going to his turn. That's why the game was still waiting on me. Now I'm eating my breakfast. Yep, he casts the creature. He gets to draw this card because of this dude. The beast is like, I have an adventure. The innkeeper's like, you're an adventurer. Draw a card. Bad Moon turns every zombie on the playing field to legendaries higher than 5/5. I have to pass to attackers. Oh, my bad. And it's going to be my turn. Okay. Okay, so if I attack, I get to draw a card. So this is instant. And I'll attack with just the guy with Menace, so I get to draw my card. Eliminate. Perfect. Next to blocker. I will... So, yeah, and one of the things you can get from it kills all the plants on the playing field. PvZZ Battles is my style of card game. Plants versus zombies. Right? Anyways, something I can understand. And you murdered the card instantly. Yeah, pretty much. Instantly means I can do it even during their turn. So he played this card. I don't think he's played a land yet. And if he does, he can attack for 3 with this card. Now he's going to attack with probably just this guy, which is perfectly fine. If he attacks with the Innkeeper, I might block him. Because now I have an Eliminate that can automatically destroy the Scavenging Ooze no matter what, even if he gives it back. Huh. Interesting. Does attack with all 3. He just wants that damage. I'll take it. Apex Stream when? Probably after they put it on the Switch. It's Embercleave. Alright, he's gonna put it on this guy. You can attack for 8, 9, 10. This guy's gonna hit me twice because he now has double strike thanks to the sword. My turn. So, it's a bit tough with what to do. Going to... I need a black lifter for this. I'm gonna grasp this guy for some darkness. I'm gonna put the Bone Crusher. And I'm just gonna attack with both. See, I pick somebody's into 1. That's kind of... That's unfortunate. The sandwich biscuit's falling apart. Darn it. Yeah, most of my matches, almost all, I always end up building decks where I always end up having really, really close matches. All the time. I just kind of do it by accident. I'm famous for having Mardu... What was it? Mardu Pyromancer in a modern format. And oh my gosh, I've won so many games at 1 health, it's not even funny. Actually, it is kind of funny. Yep, kills my dude, makes the dude. He's going to put the sword on this guy. He has double strike and trample, which would help him win the game. So, got a couple choices here. And do I play the creature or duress him? Because I can't do all 3 things. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... He's got Ooze back. So I might have to save my spell for Ooze. I can always double block here. Or quadruple block. And see whatever's left in his hand. Okay, good. So, no attacks. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can actually do, because maybe I should have just gone with play this dude. Play, you know, keep the eliminate up. So he has a land he'll play. That gets free. He can put it on either dude, it won't even matter. And... Now, it's going to cost him, what, how much to equip? I can't even read it from here. I think it's 3 to equip. There it is, larger. 3 to equip. So he's got 3 mana to use. And he has to do it before he attacks. So either way, it doesn't end up mattering. So it says, some of my battle matches are a clean sweep once I save up 5 Sunbrains. Sun/brains. Whenever I'm playing plant, I use Sunflora and stack up sunflowers. So he did put it on this guy. This guy has double strike. So 3, 4, 5. I have to triple block to try and survive. Nope. It was still just enough no matter what. Good for him, though. I wasn't doing the math, I was just doing the, well, it seems like it could play out this way. Good match, though. Glad to see that there's still some strong red-green decks out there. That looks pretty nice. Trust me says, was sketching some thumbnail ideas, and I just now noticed how similar the pose looks to the Spyro thumbnail. Ha! And nothing wrong with that. Hey, at least you're consistent. I like the way the Spyro one looked. So it doesn't sound like a bad thing to me. But it is kind of funny, like you mentioned. It's just like, huh. Sometimes you're just like, oh yeah, wait a second. Oh yeah, that's right. My deck comes with a sideboard. Right? So the sideboard is an extra 15 cards that... Because most normal Magic games actually are 3 games per round. It's you and your opponent. You go at it once, you go at it the second time, and if you have to, go at it a third time. Your first game is your main deck and only your main deck. But games 2 and 3, you can swap in cards from your sideboard. You can swap in, you know, any number of these 15 extra cards and take out some of your own cards from the main deck. Or you can leave them all in and just go up to 75 cards if you want. And I have a few things here that I think help me in the aggressive matchup. So actually, I want to see how this deck does in a best of 3, as it's called. Regular old standard ranked is a best of 1, but traditional standard ranked is a best of 3. I double-clicked it. Good job, LTO. So let's give this a try. So what's that, Sylvian? You try and get anything possible to stall out until you can go for an insta-kill with putting a Torchwood in front of a 3-peater. And then stack buffs. Sounds pretty good. So you're a pretty laid-back control / zoning style player. You're literally, like, right under the wing of Professor Mirai. Captain? Thank you for busting down that door. How was your Friday night funkin' today? Seems like you're having a lot of fun. Pretty cool that you got, like, a nice surprise gift this morning. Yeah. The door! The door again! I would say maybe we should paint, like, a fake door somewhere. That's actually outside the house, so Captain can bust through that door, and that'll give us enough time to be like, she'll be like, what? Confused, and then that'll give us enough time to actually go open the real door as she can't bust through it. I will play first. On the aggressive deck, you always want to play first. Hand's not that great. Turns into Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah! I'll keep this, because I don't have to worry about lands for a while. So... I'll actually go with the swamp side, or the... Not so much the swamp side, but the black side for the black mana. Make them mill 2 cards, and a land, and then... So some sort of blue-green deck. I'm all for blue-green. Alright. We'll get this swamp, but we don't need any more lands. So put the land on the bottom of the deck. Now just attack for 1. Go drink the Kool-Aid Man. No! Start drinking the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, you monster! How police are witnessing a murder? Ah, they're a teamer deck. Nice. Red, blue, green. One of my favorite color combinations. Oh, this is funny. Okay. We'll start off... Yeah, we'll do the swamp then, so we can play this right away. We're going to bring our one creature back, and we'll have both a menace and a death touch counter, meaning even one damage can kill whatever it touches. Thus, death touch. Ooh, we could just get there with... He costs 3. Oh, this is tough. Do I... Actually, I'm going to save up for Tegrid for next turn. Alright. Someone say just pick up a Dusty Cat. Why is your cat all dusty? One instantly kills any plant at the end of a turn. Oh, okay. Puts out the dude. Whenever a vehicle you control deals combat damage to play, the player exiles that many cards from the top of their library. You may play the lands among those cards as they remain exiled. As long as they remain exiled. Interesting. Alright. Mount. Combat. They'd be like, haha, yeah, I'll 1-1, whatever. Take this damage. Might almost be worth putting out... Oh, actually, no. We're going to do the Lantern side. I kind of want to keep the Tegrid, but... No, actually, we're going to put the Tegrid because she's a great blocker. This is going to be a funny video. So we've got a big stompy dude of our own. They've got 3 cards in hand to our 2 cards. Ah, Thassa. Nice. She's got 2 out of a necessary 5 devotion. We got a bear. Look at that bear just sitting there. Okay. Bounces the dude just because. Thank you, bro. Thank you for doing what I wanted. I really appreciate that. How many cards? 5. We need 8 or more cards. 6 mana. Can do both sides of this guy in the same turn, but not this guy too. So I think it'd be more fun. Put this guy down. Go to combat. And attack with bows. Activate the ability. So that way Tegrid gets 1 more damage in there. And finally end my turn. I could have pumped again, but we'll leave it as is. Maybe I should have pumped again, though. Try to never leave Try to never leave, extra damage unused. We're kind of playing a sorcery speed game anyways. And there's better for copying any creature under control because the shapeshifter. Okay. You copying? Oh, that's fair. Crew 1. Okay. Has a bunch of mana. It's attacking for 7. Okay. That's the damage. It's funny. I don't think Aiden's hacking. Alrighty, yep, do your thing. Sometimes you get lucky, as they say. So do they exile 3 cards? Oh, you exile that many. So yeah, 3 damage equals 3 cards. They can get an extra land out of me, which is good for them. Before it goes to my turn, hit him for 2. Attack with everything. And I forgot to buff my dude. Put this out. Do this guy. And end my turn. I forgot to buff my dude. That was pretty dumb. That could cost me the game. Like I said, never let your damage go unfinished. If I had buffed the other time too, that would have been an extra point for us. Bear scratches belly. I feel that, man. I feel that. One HP is the most dangerous option. But I can draw a card off this land. Okay. Create tokens copy of a target creature. Start the spell and they fight. Like, okay. He's gonna fight that dude. Okay. Control rail. Draw second cards. Okay. Yep. Alright. So before this thing says go to my turn. Now what's your ability? Turn turn, creatures you control have base power toughness, XX, where X is the number of cards in your hand. So if they got no cards in hand, that's no good for them. Pass to the attackers. You might want to attack. Nope, gonna do the Thassa thing. Don't blink the token, it'll go away. Whatever you do, do not blink that token of yours. Do not misclick, be very careful. They decide to not blink anybody. I will activate the ability so I draw 1 card and lose 1 health. The rest will do me nothing. I'm going to activate 1 more time. I don't mind losing this health because if I find a single thing. The key is going to try to find a burn spell. Put that on the bottom. And... because they'd have to double block here and here. So it should be double blocked. Do they have enough? What happens if I trade? Trade, she just blocks this. These two block her. That blocks that. So I'm probably better off attacking with everything. Because all I have to do is find one damage spell. And they're going to have to trade off some of their stuff. So she'll use that to crew. That makes perfect sense. I forgot about this thing here. I'd rather pressure the person into making certain blocks. Because I have the advantage, they have to block a particular way, right? And anything that blocks this Guild Enforcer is going to die. They have to use 2 creatures to block Tegrid, and Tegrid will kill something. So yeah, damage is going to go to the Giant, so we get rid of it. Giant will trade with the boat, and all they're left is with Tegrid and the Giant. So, person loses 2 creatures, I lose 2 creatures. And... did they leave the thing I hit? Oh, that's right! My Death Toucher also has Menace, which means they have to double block. They have to double block the Menace dude, and they forgot to block that thing. They forgot to block it. They just realized that, oh yeah, they forgot to block that thing. Ah. Alright, so they have creatures. Plenty of them. So... eliminate's fine. Grasp is pretty fine. Going to swap out these Duresses for Flame Spell, 4 damage to a creature. That can be useful. Put in these 3 shocks. I have to figure out like exactly what to bring in. I think I'm just going to take out 1 Crusader, one Blood Sky Massacre to get in these Ember Cleaves and maybe take down a Tegrid. Add Flame Spill. There we go. Yeah, I guess they just accidentally forgot to block the little 1/1 or something. They didn't realize it didn't have a double block there. Which I guess all in all they have to double block, and single block. So I guess they just didn't have a really good setup there. See, being aggressive there worked out really, really well. We don't have a single red source for our Raptor. But our chances of drawing one, I don't like it. I would not keep this hand. So we're gonna mulligan. Alright, we got our red-black. And, oh my gosh, this hand is dirty. Dirty. Dirty, dirty. So dirty. Oh, we're keeping this. What do we get rid of? One of the Stormfist Crusaders. Random, how you doing? How's things been since you've ended majority of your hard work? Good job on that to you. Playing some nice strategy games today. Good old Magic the Gathering. You ever give it a try? Playing a super aggressive deck right now. Probably comes as no surprise to most viewers, most regulars here. Alright, opponent decided on what they wanted to do. We're going to put down this red side, and we'll just pass. Yeah, this hand could get out of this hand can get out of hand very fast. We'll start off with the Stormfist Crusader so we can power ahead on cards, and then drop the Raptor. The Raptor says, whenever a creature you control with Menace becomes blocked, the defending player sacrifices a creature blocking it. So they basically have to, like, triple block. Oops. Go to my turn. Ooh, this is just getting better and better. Alright. Start off with the Stormfister. We're going to Stormfist them to death. The Professor has arrived. How you doing? Alright, we each draw a card and lose a health. And we're about to get excessively dirty up in here. Can't stay all that long today. You have to actually write and do research at some point. That's fair enough, man. You go do that hard work. It's important you get it done. The university expects me to finish my book this semester. Ooh. Whole book, huh? Nice. Nice, though. Pass to attackers. That just came out, so... before it becomes... I'm going to bolt the bird, as it's affectionately called. Professor, I'll say this to you well in advance then. You go get the good work in today. Stock up on the hydration sauce. Keep a couple snacks nearby. And you work hard like you always have. Your work's never done, but your fruits are always amazing. Keep at it, my friend. Oh, this allows us to be extra super stupid aggressive. Okay. We're just going to... we're going to put this down for now. With our single swamp. Maybe save up for next time. Because they'll mill 2 times. And that would still only put them up to 7. Yeah, Bolt the Bird's an old Magic term, because one of the original cards from the game is called Lightning Bolt, and one of the other original cards is called Birds of Paradise. Birds of Paradise is a simple card that's literally 1 green, a 0/1 flying bird that you can tap for one mana of any color. It's a pretty good thing. It's a mana ramp, you know? Oh, we got our second swamp. This is awesome. So we got 1, 2, 3. It'll take one more turn before we can activate this, but we just get this off the back of this guy. It's kind of unnecessary, though, because we got Grasp of Darkness! So we're going to just go into combat. And we will... whenever your opponents cast... spells your opponent's cast that targets the peaks cost an additional 3 life to cast. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control. So we'll just take our 3 damage and get rid of it now. We're just not going to bother with it. And yes, thank you, Professor, for reminding me that these shirts were on sale. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? I'm most impressed with the way it looks in person. So they play another dragon. I'm glad I got rid of that previous dragon. They're going to hit me for 3. They didn't get any of my lands, so they're obviously hoping to take some of my lands. Oh, they got 2. Like, okay. But they tapped out, so they're probably dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 activation is 6. They're all tapped out, unless they play this, and they've got to do something. So... And I've got the backup. Alright. Yeah, they took that 1 damage off the Storm Fister. Dead. Professor says, whenever I watch you play, I have no idea what is going on. I do somewhat keep up with spoilers, but I ignore everything that isn't blue, white, or artifact. Hey, that's fair enough, Professor. I don't know the new Kaladesh cards all that well myself. I tried to keep up with the spoilers, and I just didn't have the time. And hey, yeah, Sylvian, that's part of the fun when you get to talk about, like, you know, a couple different games all at the same time, same stream. Just have at it. Did I say Kaladesh? I did say. I meant Kaldheim. Kaldheim. It's the K's. No, they did not go back to Kaladesh, unfortunately, Professor. They did not go back to Kaladesh. Kaldheim is what I meant. The K's got the better of me. The K's got the better of me. But they did make a Kaladesh remastered just for Arena. So that's on here. Just kind of saying. So where are we at here? Oh, in the chat. Talking about 2 different card games. Oh yeah, Professor says, the Charizard from the Leon Precon would not at all be difficult to break for the current environment, and Alakazam 5 Alakazam V is busted against most of the metagame. There. Now 3 card games. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, let me go over here to store packs. Yeah, see, Kaladesh Remastered is now available here on Arena. And they give you alternate artwork sculpting steel. Cool. And Josby says, drawing Charizard is Chara hard. Good one. Yes. All of your cards got nothing on my Blue Eyes White Dragon. 4 card games. This is a card game stream, apparently. So you can only play these cards in historic format, but, you know. Talk about all the card games? Yeah, do it. Talk about all the card games you want during card game streams. Not that I get to play that many other than this one, but go for it. If we get a few more coins, we can go ahead and try and get a Kaladesh Remastered. Card games on motorcycles. Boom boom Steam cards. Cast 20 blue or green spells. Cast 30 green or blue spells. Kill 15 of your opponent's creatures. Oh, okay. Good daily things to do, I guess. Alright, let's try to play another standard match. And then we can try and do some quick deck building. Now that Professor's here, hopefully Vince is still around. And we can maybe discuss some interesting things. There might be some disagreements on colors to use, though. It's an older meme, sir, but it checks out. See if I have my breakfast rolling. Random, you better eat today if you're still here. You better get a good meal in there, girl. Man, we've been waiting a while for an opponent. It's pretty rare. You want to start playing battles again. I haven't played touched that game in a solid year. I will play first, because I'm the aggressive deck, and this hand is Terabad. Don't click keep 7. We got a mulligan this. We got the Swamp, our 1-drop, and some kill spells. It's doable, so we can Swamp, maybe go in the Temple of Malice. Professor says, Jawsme, the key to drawing Charizard is that he is a lizard, not a dragon. Use real salamanders and similar art references. We'll get rid of... And that's why Charizard isn't a dragon type. Huh, fair point. Fair point. Huh. That's pretty cool. I never really thought of, like, Charizard being similar to more of a salamander than a lizard. Which is still kind of in the same, you know, branch line, but... Okay, so he's a lizard, not a dragon. I'm messing up my words. He's more of a lizard, not a dragon. Which, I kind of understand that, you know? I mean, dragons are just kind of like super lizards when you think about it. So what did they mill? Drown in the Lock and the Soaring Thought Thief. So we got rid of one of their kill spells. And they are a blue-black mill deck. It's about to get nasty up in here. We'll save the Eliminate for stronger stuff, but I don't have a second black source. So I'll go ahead and scry one. Yeah, we'll keep that there. This is not a buff deck, Sylveon. This is a mill deck. What they're gonna do is they're gonna try and put all the cards in my... He's gonna mill the one on the top. I could just put it on the bottom. They're gonna try and put all 60 cards, or I should say all 53 cards from the top of my deck into my graveyard. If at any point you try to draw a card from your library and there are no cards left in your library, you lose the game. So they're trying to make me... I have 44 cards left, 7 cards in graveyard. They're trying to destroy me. So I'm just going to get aggressive. And yes, Sylveon, it is very annoying. Guess they didn't feel like double blocking me. Professor Johnson, if you want to draw a Pokemon or any fantastic creatures for that matter, well, the key is to use real animals as art references. Think about where bones and muscles should go. That's a fair point. Alrighty, so... here's what I can do. So many cards in hand. And they have a Luris to use. They can just bring somebody back. They can't even cast it. So they have like no lands. Going to... yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to my dude, guys. Oh, cool. Now I can bring out a Croxa. Well, they're gonna be sad. Alright. I had a dear friend who was a wonderful artist. She taught me that, about thinking about where muscles and bones go on the art, you know, fantastical animal art references. Chris says, I miss her terribly sometimes, but she would be happy to know that I've passed on her knowledge and used it to help others. That is a very good and fair point there. Puts me to 1, and I won't be able to make this comeback. My own creature will kill me. But that's a good thing, though. So now the point is just to get super aggressive. Actually, getting in there with Menace might still be better. Is the foretell mechanic viable, or is it another morph? I don't know. I think Vince would be able to answer that question for you, because he's been playing more standard, and he himself plays a lot of net deck, tier decks, so he would be able to tell you how much he's seen of it. Okay, we're off to a wonderful start again. Look at the card with 0. Whenever I see blue align anything that isn't instant speed, I become skeptical. Yeah, foretell is pretty good, says Vince. And this, we're talking about constructed, right? Because we know it's pretty good and limited. Everything's pretty good and limited. But what about constructed and standard? Is foretell pretty good then, huh? Yeah, and standard? Nice, nice. Oh, hey, there you go, Professor. Maybe we can make a foretell deck today. So we're going to go ahead and just eliminate your dude. Don't even want to see that or get started with it. Three. Yeah, the game has changed a lot since you've played. Oh, but I got some lands. Now, hopefully they'll tap out. And yeah, that was a pretty good comeback there, Professor. How much you want to bet they still have a counter spell? So here's what I foresee. Got enough damage to really stick it to them. This guy mills for more. Resolve that dude, and let's see, Rune Crab. Okay, so they don't have a counter spell here that they can use. Yep, do your crab. I'll drop your Luris. Still wants to attack. Okay. Gonna shock Luris right now. $29 cards still in my deck. Alright, cool. Play my land for turn. So they're at 8. Can be a 1, 2, 5. Oh, had a big sneeze. We can do... Even only having 1 left over. Which one do we want to go with? Get rid of mountain, land, 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 land. So I've got to exile these 5 cards so I can cast this guy for 4 mana from my graveyard. Yeah, discard some cards, it's not going to matter. You have a kill spell, so I ain't worried about it. This card's a land. Only for 2, not bad. Make sure I take down the one I can kill, and there we go. Rune Crab. 22 cards. They're milling hard. They've done a good job so far. Now, how many of my super aggressive cards have they got? Have they got a single sword yet? No, they haven't gotten a single sword. Impressive. No, they're finally putting out more blockers, so they've got some really good stall going on. I'm glad there's a pretty nice mill card in Standard, or mill deck in Standard right now. I usually myself try for some of those. So, I'm going to Flame Spill this dude so they get an additional 2 damage, drops them to 3. Always slightly too slow. Too slightly is a fair point. Next, I'll make sure to attack. We'll see what they've got. Yeah, if you've got a kill spell, you gotta kill it now. Okay. Not bad. So here's what we'll do. Storm Fist, right? So we each draw a card and lose a life, and then I can blap them for 2 damage. They might have a counter spell, but, you know, is what it is. And I can always just cast another Kroxa and this Bone Crusher Giant. Can they get me to 12 cards, though? I'm basically going to have to draw 2 cards. They only have to put me down to 1 card, and then I'm dead anyways. It's risky, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I get a mill for 2 here. Activates. Drops me to 7. That's for an additional 1. Down to 6. No. Okay. Draws another Croxa. That's funny. Okay. Let's try the thing. Alright. We burned him. What a close match. Didn't see any of the aggressive cards. Some of the most aggressive, like Ember Cleave. So the board changes worked. Professor says too slow. Yeah, I guess that is the case. Oh, okay, no, we got a red. We got a red, right? Okay, we'll keep. Can actually start with the castle. So, whenever deals come to a player, that player mills a card. Then I won't allow you to even have a single thing. I don't know, I think it works for the most part, and I've drawn 2 lands? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I've drawn 1 land so far. I've drawn spell land. Lost one of the bulkies. That's alright. Okay. We can do this. And this guy. And as long as we get to keep our dudes, then we can start. I can play out the red side of this land and attack for a whole bunch every turn. If somehow, keyword being somehow, they don't have any of their kill spells in their deck that just destroy my creatures. They're gonna mill me for 6 this time? Dude, I think, is that all my knights? No, not all knights, just, well, it might be. I can't remember if I bumped down one of the knights. Okay. What we're gonna do is we'll activate once, see if it entices him to use a spell. Because no matter what, they're taking a ton of damage anyways. So with that, I'll actually pass. I can hit him for 2 damage during my during their end step, which will drop him to 8, and these guys attack for 6. So I only have 38 cards remaining in my deck. Did they just sorcery speed? Oh no, they did this during their turn. I'm like, okay, cool. They did land, had 3, okay, so that costs 3 to cast. Yep, do your Rune Crab thing. You're gonna play Luris, right? Yeah. They finally found one of their kill spells. They're not gonna attack. I go ahead and I'm gonna hit you here, because I can eliminate the guy during my turn anyways. cards. And they still have 32 cards to go on me. Alright. Bro. Perfect. What's in your hand? Show me what you're working with. All spells, huh? Huh. Nifty. Okay, well, since the coast is pretty darn clear... A knife! No! Let's just say... eliminate this dude. No, I should eliminate that one. Resolve. They finally got one of my Ember Cleaves out of my deck. They finally found one of their kill spells. Vince, is White Weenie viable in current standard? It looked like most of the parts were there when I checked the spoiler. Like, I can't believe it's not Shared Triumph. So, these out. This guy. Do have a drown the lock. Like, okay. Just let it die. You have Luris. Okay. Perfect. I'm missing a few key cards. I think White Weenie would be pretty viable right now, Professor. Because yeah, there are some decent cards I've seen. We can let's make a White Weenie deck then, huh? We've got so many options to make. Do we want to make another aggressive White Weenie deck? Vince, have you seen any White Weenie while playing Standard recently? Let's see what's going on here. Just been ordered to scramble. My brother has been reassigned to telework and I have to pick him up. Alright, man. You have a good one. So, and hey, this deck's about to win there, Professor, so your nice control deck is gonna win. Good job, man. 17 cards left. Not much left in my tank to work with. Can't do anything about combat right now. I didn't do anything off Valky. If I held on the Valky, though, I would have been able to cast the Tybalt side. Only down to 15, though. They don't have a... They do have a land they can play. They can mill me for another 3. I hate having to click through so many things. There we go. 4 lands total. Yeah, I'll go to my turn. Okay. Play Croxa. Looking for a counter spell. Did they find one? Nope. But they can discard whatever. They won't even matter. And then I can cast the Croxa again. Right? No, I don't actually have 2 reds. So I'll play this land and activate the draw card. Perfect. Okay. Attack with the dude. Remove one of their blockers. And I've got 10 cards left. Can they get all 10? They got 5 here? I can't remember if I could have attacked a turn sooner with this guy or not. Opponent is thinking hard. They're like, can I get them down to 0 cards? Oh yeah, they get both of my swords. My swords. I see 1. Dude, what if I draw the sword? Oh, did their thing crash? No, they're looking stuff over. There's only 1 sword gone. There's still another sword in these 7 cards. They're really thinking this one through. Oh, how many of my burn spells are still there? Yeah, there you go. Put down the extra blocker. Okay, good, good. Yeah, put him down. Attack with the dude. And 6 will put me to 1 card. There's the other sword. And yeah, they're going to win the game. Unless this last thing can deal 3 damage to the face, which I don't think I have anything that can do that. I have to draw this 1 card and try to make it work. One card in my deck. One card! It's a land. Dude, it's totally a land. You know it's a land card. Eliminate. Well, okay. Doesn't help me at all. But it was kind of okay while it lasted. So, alright, cool. We'll just cast all the things we can because we can. Come on. Things being real finicky. Yeah. Don't click on that land. Click on that land. Just by complete accident, click on your land. Alright. Attack with everything. So, GG's, man. All you have to do is pass the turn. Hey, Rosario, how you doing? So, yep, it's their turn. I have no cards left in my deck. They can just literally pass. They don't have to do anything. Even attached to the 0 thing, which is I'm fine with. Alrighty. That was it. Good long hard fight though. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Oh, the store's changed up. They're daily deals. We'll see what's there. The fancy background stuff for some of these. There's just these 5 daily deals? They went from like having like 6 or 7 of them down to just these 5? These ones are kind of... meh. But alright. Let's try and make a deck together now. I feel like only Vince is here for that, so maybe I can just look over what I currently have. What did this Jeskai Ugin look like, besides being completely terrible? Into the Royal, unsubstantiate. Glad that card's back. Brazen Borrow is still a thing? You'll be RB? Okay. Oh, I'm missing an E in there. What's that blue one that's... oh yeah, this one. I don't know if this deck is all that good. These colors and Foretell helps anything here. This thing's actually, I guess, okay. If I have a lot more foretell stuff. Uh... Four sketches and no idea which one to use. Darn, you've made it tough on yourself. You already don't like making decisions, and you made a four-way split of decisions? Your decision making is about to get a level up. It's going to get enough experience and level up. But alright. Maybe I can just play this deck anyways and just see what comes of it. After just making that quite almost nothing change out. And let's see here. Let's take a look at this blue-black one. I don't think I've ever tested this with the changes we made. But I don't know if this one has the changes we made to it. I don't know if anything I have would actually help that. So tell you what, let's get started. Let's try and work on that white weenie deck for Professor when he gets back. And we're just going to not care about that deck. We'll just start from scratch. Start from scratch, white, and let's look at some of the Kaldheim cards first. So we can start up, and then work our way backwards. Like this thing. Creates an extra 1 whenever it attacks. It's a 2-1 for 1. Yes, please. Valor of the Worthy. Leaves the battlefield, create a white spirit. That's a 2-1 for 2. It's a kind of okay late game thing. They're all really good. It's definitely one of the two on the left for what you've done so far. Which one? It's 2/3 Flying Vigilance. No lands your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Non-creature spells your opponents cast with Confirm value might cost 4 or greater. Cost 2 more to cast. Oh, a lot of rares in the white. Sigurd was a decent one I was looking at. It's tough decision making everywhere. Could this still be a thing? Hmm. All right, there. So hopefully I've helped you make some decision on the sketches there. Now I'm looking for the queen. Can't remember her name though, but she costs 3 mana, and I likely passed her up. There you are. Linden. It's pretty good. This will be for standard. I almost want to turn this into like another all that glitters deck. Alrighty. Ooh. Uh, Forgot this guy was still around in a thing. Ooh, right. That still exists. Dude, I might just start from another deck I have. Welcome back, Vince. Alright. So looking at the white weenie there, Vince, I was looking and it's like, oh man. A lot of the blue-white stuff that was in my Azortifacts deck is still around. So I'm just gonna name this deck real quick. It's like Cast 1. I'm gonna go down to Azortifacts. That's Historic Azortifacts. Okay. So this was my main Azortifacts deck. So I have to get rid of certain creatures and lands. Well, we still have the Brute. We still have a Shadow Spear. We still have all that glitters. We still have Stone Coil Serpent. We lose out on Tribunal. Emery still exists. And we lose out on Veto. And Ancestral Blade's pretty good. We're looking specifically for colorless things, right? Let's take a quick look at just artifacts. At both collected and not collected. We're about to get very dumb up in here. Oh! Creatures controlled that are enchanted or equipped have double strike. At the beginning of each combat, you may attach target R equipment attached to a creature control to a target creature you control. So you can move things between people if you want. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has vigilance. Whenever a equipped creature dies, return it to its owner's hand. 2 to drop, 2 to equip. We'll craft 2 of these guys and put them in here at least. Maybe there should be 3 in here, but my goodness. How many lands do we have? 16. How many was I running before? I guess I didn't quite look. Discard the changes just so I can double check my number of lands. 22. Okay. Now we're looking for just lands. All my planes are that type. Perfect. A lot of basic lands to go through here. Maybe too many. This thing cares about planes? Not the sideboard. How many lands do I have right now? I have to add 4 more lands? Oh boy. How about 3 of that and 1 more of that thing? Okay. So I should have enough lands to at least, yeah, remember what I'm working with here. Okay, now what's all my artifacts? Yeah, lots of cards, lots and lots of cards. So many cards to look at and to consider. That's and it was automatically attaches to a knight. +2 whenever you draw your second card each turn. That's not very important. Here's your keep in exile. Cosmo, if you do, it gains whenever a land is a battlefield under your control. If Cosmo is exiled, you may put a voyage counter on it. If you don't, return Cosmo to the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it and draw X cards or X number of voyage counters on it. Okay, that's a mouthful. Just need a few more. Got 12 cards to select. This is not going to be easy. This is the hard part of deck building. I've always spent so much time figuring out, do I use this? Do I use that? What am I even doing here? Yeah, the Crystalline Giant is a thing. Shapeshifter. Food Golem. Morpho, Construct. God. Snake! Problem is that I don't have something that can help them all, continually grow out of control. So this deck probably won't work the same as it did before. Or I should say, definitely won't work the same as it did before. Oh, wait. That's interesting. What are my Kaldheim specific stuff? Huh. Hey, Braden, what's up? I'm actually just kind of stuck in between some tough decisions here. Remember the Angel Clicker is for controlling gain life as long as you have at least 7 life more than your starting life total. Creatures you control get +2/+2. How many creatures do we have? 27. 9 non-creatures, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tough decisions. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. You gotta change your school profile picture. Uh-oh. Sounds bad. Jeez, there's just so much to look at here. What do I decide to do? That'd be harder than I thought. You got it? Okay, nice, nice. School for fiction is a pile of dead fish. What? I agree with that. What? So I guess I don't want anything from this set as far as artifacts are concerned. How about the core set? I guess Solemn would kind of do it. Maybe more like your creatures get, you know, plus, you know, whatever. So I'm gonna have to look at a few other. Just gonna have to look at all the different like white and blue spells from across some of these sets. Seasoned Hallowed Blade is a really good card. Basri's pretty aggressive. Glorious Anthem is a thing. Oh, right. But I guess I needed a few more just things that grant indestructible. Good old classic Baneslayer. What's my sideboard? A lot of everything that needs to go away. Oh, I had one of those things. Jeez, there's just... Yeah, chat might have that, but that's also because I'm not saying anything and not focusing on much. I'm just looking over all these cards real quick, and I'm like, but what do I choose? And plus, other people, other viewers don't kind of know what cards I'm even looking at or talking about or like what they do. It's like they're just gonna be able to help me like rig up a nice little, blue-white artifact-ish kind of deck. She's a 2/1 with flash. Return the target creature controlled its owner's hand. If you do, gain life equal to its converted mana cost. Huh. Fun fact, says Braden. Trax has, I think, donated 1 cent, also known as 1 bit, to a Twitch streamer named Who Cares 314. Okay, that is quite the random fact. Maybe blue-white flyers might be more viable of the weenie deck than the artifact-based stuff that I'm kind of contending here for. Okay, at least a cent is better than nothing. You are very correct. Just something I saw there real quick that looked good for the thing. Blue-white flyer is totally more of a thing as the weenie deck than anything else. Try to look at some of these cards and that's right, Banishing Light's a thing. This is our part. I have no idea what I'm doing right now and how I want to build this thing. Or at least how I want to adjust it to kind of match the current stuff. This won't be good enough. Which is unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna get this one more look over, and then we'll just go play some games and hope for the best. Journey to Oblivion. It's a more powerful Journey to Nowhere. That chat died. Oh, okay. There we go. Chat died on the stream. That's probably what Braden was trying to tell me earlier. Oops, my bad. I can remember to check that every now and again. So let's see. That's right, there's these like inscription cards. And Vala is a 3/3 flyer for 3, right? You can get my creatures hexproof or indestructible. I'll go with that. Crap 2 of just for the sideboard. How many things do I have left? 22 and 12. Not bad. What was that, a 49? Actually got 48 and a 41. Over 90 points! Oh! I'm just going to stop there because I've hit a brick wall at looking at things. Look at the blue-white flyers. Oh, I know the perfect flyer for this. We're missing on a lot of good flyers, huh? Where's that cat from Ikoria? These guys are rares? Oh, okay, fine. I'll craft them. Probably shouldn't be wasting all my stuff on it, though. Flying first strike's pretty good, but having a late game option of 4 costs I can tap 2 things. The specific set stuff? Nice, okay. Whoops. Glory's Anthem. 2 of those in there. I need 1 more card. I need to adjust the lands. But I still need 1 more card. Oh, I don't know which one of these flyers should just go in here. I just heard for protection, I guess. Gotta do 4 lands. I wish I could turn off non-basics. Or turn off actual basics. Oh, look, that's such a beautiful island. So we're down to 18 and 12. Okay. So now we have the Flyers dot deck. Fly and as artifacts. Well, let's give them a try, I guess. We'll just do a basic play on the as artifacts, because that's probably going to go terribly. Professor will not be proud of me. Of that, I assure you. We got 2 birds! And this bad land. This game loves to give me idyllic range. But we'll keep it. Since I have turn 1 plains bird, turn 2 put in the tap land, play another bird. Bird. And be like, but you have a Chandra icon. Why are you playing mono white? Like because it's aggressive. Expert Cavalry 2/2 for tap. Target creature gains haste 1 turn. That's pretty good. Got gingerbread. Yes, the gingerbread man did just giggle. It's gonna be 12:30 already. Nice. No, my gingerbread, why? Oh, this is sweet. Okay. Yeah, Brayden, I did hear about that. Senor Puxatani Phil did see his shadow. Of course, he has an accuracy of about 40%, but it's funny nonetheless to go, oh, it's Groundhog's Day, what did Phil do? Yeah, bam. Vault Robber. Give him the haste. H, well, that's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and put down the Valkyrie, although I should probably just put down Suit. I might be overextending here. You tapped the wrong creature, though. You should tap one of my flyers. Person, I guess, is still... What now they're playing? Hey, whatever, it is what it is. So they just have my use that I have one less blocker. Which is fair. You can always block, but you can't attack. Okay. So I can block... So unfortunately I didn't get any of my, like, weapon cards. I felt like I have a decent number of them, but, hey, whatever. I don't even know what my deck kind of looks, feels, or plays like. Definitely feels like it's probably not as efficient as it, you know, my previous build was. Yeah, my deck really didn't even, like, do anything. So I'll have to look it over and try again. Got some manas and card. We'll just stall up, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Make it so... Cause she makes it so I can cast any of my artifacts from my graveyards, and then, I'm going to attack him with the dude guy, because nobody has haste. He can't be blocked unless they have a creature with haste. Alright, so Brain says, so for some reason, is it like Zacian or Zacian? Zamazenta and Eternatus are legal in the Series 8 rule set for Sword and Shield. Who knows? This deck he has is pretty nice. It takes a while to get set up, though. But it's not bad. I'll give up both those shield mates, because they're going to die and make a token anyways. Oh no, these guys, you have to boast them to get the token. That's the other one that I have. Braid says, I know they are special Pokemon, but one legendary per team rule does not apply to Sword and Shield Online competitive. Tap target creature, draw a card. You can swing in for enough to practically kill me anyways, so it's really not a big deal. This match, me winning this match is like long since gone. Actually, he already has a thing, so it's this one I need to activate. Go to combat. Attack these two, because I can, I guess. So unless I can put, like, some sort of, like... Oh, dude, if I can get all that glitters and actually get in there for the kill, because I can maybe block to survive? No, I can't. He's legendary. Okay, you just cast him for the giggles. Understandable. 4, 4. That's 8 plus 3 means I have to block. I did draw all that glitter, so that's kind of funny. The only one I have is this dude. Okay, so that'll be for some amount. I think it's been that extra 1, it's worth it. Just, for the giggles, why not? I can't win, but that was fun. Hey, at least I drew all that glitters in the last turn. Dude, I actually got in there for the win? Are you kidding me? That should not have happened. Yeah, that was very lucky, Brayden. Very, very lucky indeed. Alright. Now let's see what happens if I go ahead and move my mouse down here. Okay, well, we get a pack of something, so let's see what they give us for free. A search for glory. Hey, Lamps, how you doing? You having a good day today so far? What day is it? Oh, it's Tuesday of the week. I kind of lost track of what day of the week it was, and it's only Tuesday. You are, though? You're having a good one? Nice, nice. So I kind of took this old deck I had. A lot of cards rotated out. And I tried to put some new stuff in there to kind of remake the deck, but it's just not as good as it was before. Josh's going to get more Oreos? Nice. I haven't had Oreos in a long time. I think the last Oreo thing I based was like an Oreo Blizzard from Dairy Queen, which is an ice cream place. Who are you? Wait. You asking me? You asking Jasmine? I need some context to this one. Move this all over here so I don't knock things over. Hydration sauce. So many beverages today. As always. Who's the Twitch streams guy? Just the dude who does a does. That is. Diz does a do. That's who the Double G streams is. Alright. There was a card I was thinking of, and I just lost track of what I thought to like, oh, it should be this or that. Hopefully I'm sure. I hate how you have to always turn on, cards you don't even have collected. Good armored. Okay. First week's interesting, but not lamps. Wow. Wow, Lamps, that's pretty fun. You got an alternate account? That's nice, though. Oh, no? I don't know. Maybe you're just Lamp's friend. You're all working together on something. Oh, this rune could be pretty good. This is just a Lamp's Light Hate Club account. Staggering Insight can work. Usher. In between sacrificing Ginger Brute. I'd rather draw the immediate card. Drop an Emery? So then we don't even need that many. Is there any blue things we need? Anyways. Shut up, not Lamp 70. I'm blocking him, lol. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that stage performance there, Lamps. That's good, man. That's good. You're doing good, lad. Well, yeah, you'd probably still be able to see through the chat featured on the stream. I have just had an idea. Let me check my thing. Lamps, you can always message me on Discord if anything serious like that's actually going on. Just for the record. putting in this Mystic Reflection as a way to cheese things. If I have a Stone Coil Serpent out, hey Pandemic, how you doing? The Stone Coil is a 0/0. Anything that's 0/0 automatically dies. But what happens is this thing will enter the battlefield with as many +1/+1 counters as I give it in its casting cost, because it costs X to cast and enters as a XX as I cast it, right? But let's just say this Mystic Reflection, right, says choose a non-legendary creature, so I choose my snake. The next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enter the battlefield this turn, they enter as copies of the chosen creature. So I could, if it's their turn and I go, everything you control is going to enter as a copy of my serpent, they enter as a copy of the serpent. The serpent's X is 0 because they didn't cast that copy, so it enters as a 0/0 and automatically dies. I might be able to do some shenanigans with this, but I'm only going to put one of in here. Let's see how many artifacts I actually have. I still have the 15. So I could get rid of Basri and add like 2 more of them in and see what I can do. But I think as they call it, a fun of, like a one of, but the word fun, a fun of Mystic Reflection could be interesting. But I'm gonna throw an extra 1 in the sideboard, just in case. In case I like it and want to swap it in during matches. Who knows? In the end, I didn't change much, but that's what you gotta do. Just keep trying different things. I like the look of this. It's actually pretty tough. I'll keep it so I can start with white and I guess put in these ushers. This is what? 1 to drop, 2 to equip, so I can still do it possibly turn 3. Play the white. Play the 2/1 for 1. And hope I can just boast next turn and create a token? Okay. And then play like a later game Stone Coil? But I'm going to need a land, otherwise I won't be able to boast till next turn. But I still have the other Usher I can put out. Or the Shadow Spear. I've got some options. Alright, they're going to blap my dude. Yep, there it is. So do I'm actually just gonna go get another Plains. Put out another one and pass. You're back and salty. Wow, Professor, why are you so salty? What happened, man? You all good? I mean, I guess you're obviously not too good going on there. There's no way to make the serpent bigger, so this will have to wait. But it has protection for multicolored, so actually putting this out, X equals 1. So my Stone Coil Serpent is automatically a 1/1 that can forever block the Brushfire Elemental for free. No strings attached. Oh, and land for turn. People never plan properly the night. I get stuck picking up the slack. Understandable, man. It's gonna happen, right? Oh, he has to be power higher. Okay. They should have never given it that power 2 or less clause. That's unforgivable. So, 2 2-1. That would make it a 3-2. 2-2. Start clearing out. You reach S+1 in tower control. Nice job, Brayden. I'm just gonna try and plink you for 1. Snake for a snake, they would maybe kind of sort of say. I don't know. But you got S+1 in a mode you used to hate. Even better! Tower control isn't bad, just hard. Says Jaws me. Brain says, now Clam is my most hated mode. Now that will rotate. What's this guy? You know, he's a mutatable guy. He's probably confused as heck. Alright. I'm going to... I'll go get the... Get an island right now. Poor Chosme. One of her preferred moves is always just so... overshadowed. We'll... equip it to this dude. Take them both. I'll wait on this so I can maybe... Actually, I'm going to draw the card for right now. Yeah, I'm going to put it on here in case I block. Or attack. Good, I got that card out of the way. Good, I didn't want to draw that. At least naturally. Brain says, and let you know, I originated from the 2020 demo. Really? That's cool. Okay, so you're ramping up a lot of mana here. But good job, man. You originated from the 2020 demo. I forget when that was. And you're already into S+1. Like, your hard work has really paid off. Scoot Swarm is what he's doing here. Aha! Welcome back, Sylveon. Now I'm destroying all the lands. But I get to do 3 and 3, so... Wow, my board exploded out of nowhere. All my creatures just got +4/+4. That's disgusting. Professors, that's the joy of Weenie. Yes, that is the power of White Weenie and teamwork. Alright, let's go take a look at the deck again. I like the way that played out. Zortifax. This would technically be a Zortifax 3. And I want the artwork to be of... Oh, that's right. I always put Stonecoil at the bottom. We'll put Stonecoil Serpent as the artwork. So we had 2 of these Valkyries, and... Man, do we want 2 more. Angels or Clerics matter. We might be able to make that work. I have to take 2 things out, but... Maybe I don't need Emery anymore. Why do you have the blue splash? Oh, I didn't make a copy of this deck, did I? I'm dumb. I'm dumb, aren't I? Okay, hold up. Like, Professor, do you recall... Yeah, that was my Azortifax 2. I didn't make a copy of it and then work from there. Darn it. Because, Professor, the reason why there's a blue splash in here is because before rotation, there's a card called Staggering Insight, which I'll show you. Staggering Insight was in this deck. More importantly, this deck had Steel Overseer alongside Gingerbrute and Stonecoil. It had Steel Overseer, Staggering Insight, and another preferred card. Put in everything from Historic. Hold up. I'm not allowed to select Historic stuff. Okay, what if I do Historic stuff? Boop. War the Spark. Okay. Dovin's Veto is basically counter target. It's an uncounterable negate. It's a blue-white negate that can't be countered. That's why the blue splash was there. They literally go, I'm going to board wipe you, and you just say no, and they go, yeah, you're right. I can't know your no. Your no is final. They can try to know your no, but your no can't be knowed, so you get the penultimate no. Your no is just more valuable than theirs. See what I mean? The blue splash was very, very important in the previous rotation. That, and you got things like Emery, who can recur. She can recur artifacts from the graveyard, which gets you back your Shadow Spear, gets you back your Shambling Suit, gets you back the Stonecoil. Well, not the Stonecoil Serpent. So it has some resilience, some protection, and most importantly, like a Weenie deck, it just hits hard. So blue was very, very important pre-rotation, but not anymore. It just doesn't have that oomph, so the deck has to work differently now. You can create flyers. It's a 1/1 lifelink. Valkyrie's pretty good. Because they're not even legendary, so they just gain... Man, they gain 4 life off the toughness, and that just does it. Well, we've got our 1 replacement flying 1-drop. We lost the one... We lost our 1/1 lifelink flyer, though. That was very, very important to the deck. We could just put in 4 of these guys, because they're good for late-game tap-down creatures. Braden says, so I got a Pokemon cereal. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, a box of a Pokemon cereal. Like, what's it like? Does it... Like, I'm interested in this. This sounds pretty cool. A Pokemon cereal. You haven't tasted it yet, though, but Professor informs you that it's a berry-flavored cereal. Okay, cool, cool. The rune does it. We got all that glitters. Chat died. I hate when it does that. Alright, cool. Bam. Turn it back on. I can turn the thing where I make the chat disappear when it's idle for 20 seconds. Or let's go 25 seconds, right? And then see if, like, putting on the idle feature on it will make it maybe disappear less. So, let's try that. It'll probably just disappear anyways, but you know what? Let's just give it a go. Let's just try things. No one cares about cycling. Kind of could almost work. Speaker's interesting, but it's got vigilance and lifelink. But Gingerbrute has evasion. We don't have any more room for 1-drops. Because this guy's also a kind of sort of a 1-drop. He doesn't have decent ways to grow him after he's out in the field. So now we have basically all white except Mr. Reflection. Let's see. So all the clerics are mostly in white. There'll be no angels in blue, but just we're typing up stuff to see what's there for angel. Shared triumph. Collected, not collected. If you remember the name of it, 'cause I guess shared triumph is an older card. One-white crusade effect for a creature type of your choice. We have a big swath of different creatures here, so we don't have like. I know which one you're talking about. I know the card. So to make that work in the deck, I'd have to get the Maskwood Nexus, which would give all my creatures It would give all my creatures all creature types. Halvar is pretty insane if we get him out too while we have things out. Because all the creatures are mostly likely going to be enchanted or equipped and gives him double stack. Oh, right. No. Because since this was the Azortifacts deck, I was trying to give it the artifact sub-theme because of all that glitters. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact and or enchantment you control. So we can actually go back to... Actually, I can just select enchantment and we can go back to Theros. Theros, Beyond Death. Are you an enchantment? Come on down! Because there's enchantment creatures. Dominable's... Yeah, +2 flash. Sentinel's Eyes is... pretty alright. Okay, Halvar is very solid, especially in this deck. I could put in Healot over Basri. Daxos might be solid, because right now I have Basri, and I have this fun of Mystic Reflection, but we got so much white here, we almost don't need it. But look at this silliness. This is how far ahead I was thinking, Professor. If we still had blue in here, and for good reasons. Mystic Reflection. Target non-legendary creature. Next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enter the battlefield this turn, they enter as copies of the chosen creature. So what if I'm in Magical Christmas Land, and I have Stonecoil Serpent out on the field, and they're like, alright, I'm going to cast this super cool thing, or do this super cool effect and lay out things on my field, and I just go, Mystic Reflection, Stonecoil Serpent? But, considering we literally have all white now, and I don't know if we want to look, we're going to still try and look for anything blue, this will probably just be gotten rid of. That almost works on the Gingerbread Man. So, tell you what, I have some ideas, because I don't think there's anything here in blue that we need, except that was also here in the sideboards. Because, you know, Broodmoth, Linvala. Because you can always sacrifice her, and all your creatures either get hexproof or indestructible, your choice, till end of turn. So there's a little bit more blue in the side than there is in the main. There just aren't that as many cool blue enchantments in Theros. The Elsbeth Conquerors could also work. Heliod's pretty decent and will more than likely turn on. Because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9 cards that don't activate him. So Basri's kind of the only way to grow the Stonecoil Serpent, unless, you know, Heliod does the same job, pretty much. So we're gonna get rid of Bazzi, try double Heliod. little standard fare, but it could work. And what the... Let's see, Texas here. You gain 1 life. He is pretty solid in this deck. Where do we put him? I kind of like... Still at 15 artifacts, technically? Oh yeah, there's these 4 guys down here. Could almost do it with this shambling suit. Or at least get rid of one of them since I can't recur them. Put some Daxos in. I guess. There's good equipment available. There is some decent equipment. Even Halvars are pretty decent equipment. But let's take a look at all the equipment. And not just from Theros. Turn off the blue. Idol can get us things back from the graveyard, but only cares about touching the knights. And there's for 3 melee attaches. Creature gets +1/+1 reach, charge counter on mace. This builds up as you put creatures on the field, but it's kind of slow because that's meant for EDH. Circle of Loyalty. Valkyrie Sword. Valkyrie Sword is a equipment for 2. When it enters the battlefield, you may pay an additional 5. If you do, you create a 4/4 White Angel with flying and vigilance, and then you attach the sword to it. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. So you automatically, for 7 mana, then you create a 6/5 flying vigilant. But it's 2 to drop, 3 to equip. So a little on the rough side. Still at 20 creatures, 9 non-creatures, and we're at 13 artifacts. How many enchantments do we have? We still have 10 enchantments. So that's a possible buff of roughly 23. Thanks to all that glitters. Sword next to Kitesail is a +2/+0, 1 drop, 3 equip. It's pretty bad. Here's the kind of sword that you want, though. It is a 1 drop, 1 equip, +1/+1. Yeah, it's a strictly worse Bone Splitter. Way to sacrifice something and have it turn into a more artifacts for all that glitters, but that's also kind of good either. 2 to drop, 1 to equip, gets +1/+1, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. That actually works pretty well with Ginger Brute. I'm going to craft these and I'm going to put them in the sideboard as like a potential maybe. Spyglasses might be useful for sideboard. Ramp or power up all the glitters. You like the pick? Alright. It's a common anyway, so all the better. How many are we throwing in here? And where? Probably over the shambling suit. The treasure buffs do help. We kind of just want this to either... Unless we can get like a shadow spear on this suit, it's hard to make the suit matter more. You would keep the suit, but over what? Could do it over the rune, I guess. Kind of want the rune though, because we're going to need to turn on Heliod. He needs 5 white mana symbols among creatures you control, or among permanents you control. And we don't have a lot of that, especially since we're running like, you know, white and artifact. But I kind of like what we have so far, so we can work with that. And the most we can do is we can just give it a try. But unless we got something in white that's going to care about a number of artifacts, the gold vein pick is kind of like... Still kind of iffy about it now. Because it works with glitters and works with the suit. But that's about it. Decisions? Decisions. Well, yeah, they can be used for ramp, and they at least help us cast multiple things. If we get this out sooner, we'll be able to cast some of our cooler stuff faster. Yeah, so then the pick's going to help us fuel into these guys. Treasure for buff. I think there's... Let me check our instance and sorceries. And actually, let me just check sorceries first. Idyllic Tutor. This is Snow Permanents. These are the white worshipping. So let me check instance. Board state. Right. Because then it would immediately be a 3-3. Huh. Still looking for things here. Kai's Onslaught is 3. Well, that works well with the angel. Oh, click this filter one more time. Let's go and look things over real quick in the blue. But I'm not thinking that there's much here. This gold vein actually helps Halvar no matter what. So that's actually pretty good. Alright, we'll just stick with what we got for now and just try to run some games. Okay. Play Zortifacts 3. Vehement. Wow. Interesting username. Oh, this is... yep. Keeping that. Welcome to the war zone. I guess they kind of maybe sort of say sometimes? Who knows? Oh, what's this there? Braden says, did you hear Nintendo might be updating their online? Oh yeah, I did hear about that. I think that's actually pretty cool. We're gonna go Bird. We're gonna go Shadow Spear. Because then we can equip and drop a Brute. But yeah, I did hear how they're going about it there, Braden. And can you believe Nintendo is using 18-year-old software? Software that has aged for 18 years. They've been using throughout the life of the Wii, the Wii U, and the Switch. So this is stuff they invented for the DS. For the DS. I'm looking at the chat. I'm just like... Alright, so we got this guy. Dude, I totally want a Stone Coil for 3. $20 a year might lose its meaning. Probably not, no. Well, apparently, they tested this new software with the Monster Hunter Rise demo. So they could test, load bearing. Once you stress the system, how does it work? They're going to try and fix out the kinks. And hopefully, they can roll this out by the end of the year and implement it to all their existing stuff so far. I think their plan was to not only have it ready for all the upcoming stuff and definitely for the next console, but then maybe also the current stuff can use it too, which would be really nice. Could you imagine less disconnects in Splatoon? What'll happen with older systems? Like I said, it's going to depend if their software is backwards, like, the software is backwards compatible. Dude, this just got nasty. So yeah, the snake naturally has trample and reach, and had protection from multicolored. Their dragon is a blue-red flyer, so it can just, my snake can just block the dragon for free and not care. But yeah, what happens with older systems is it's just going to depend if they have both sets of servers at the same time, but it sounds like they were trying to make it so this software and all their current existing systems that use the netcode software will still run with it. So the software can be backwards compatible with the current existing systems and all that. Because it's not like they're going to implement the system and then say everything that comes before the Switch is now dead. So with that, I'm going to activate this ability. Just make sure I can get in there pretty strongly, depending what he's going to try and do. He's got one thing to cast. Even if he blocks for 4, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think the guy's now pretty much dead anyways. Oh, I didn't activate the thing correctly. Oops. Hey, that's alright. What'll happen with older systems? Yeah, it's just interesting to see what they're gonna do, and hopefully they can roll it out relatively fast. Maybe as early as this summer, but yeah, it's gonna be whatever. One more bird. For the giggles, I guess. I'm just gonna try and make sure I guarantee and get this win. Kind of exciting to know that Nintendo's finally working on their online services, but my gosh. 18-year-old software. Alright, so that worked out pretty well, but it didn't seem to involve any of our changes we made. But hey, seems okay, seems doable. Let's try a ranked match. So here's what I'm gonna do. I don't like seeing this area blank. And I'm just gonna get rid of the hide chat after so long. It can just stay there, it's fine with me. One land and good number of 2 drops, but do we mulligan this? If I never draw a land that's bad, you would keep it. Well, you are the experienced white weenie player. I mean, I've always played Merfolk, and that's a, you know, weenie tribal deck thing, so... I don't know. Well, it worked. You were right, Professor. My gosh, you called that so daringly good. Okay, maybe we can put out this thing. Okay. First strike deals with that guy. This guy's also got Death Touch. And that would work. So we're gonna just attack in over his head, because I'm not planning on blocking this turn anyways. Well, Professor, man, that keep worked out so good for now. If we draw another land this turn... Oh, dang. And we'll actually be able to gain some life off these clerics after we get the angel in here. So, this guy's got the Death Touch plan going. He didn't attack, though. Why not? You gotta get me to 10 as quickly as possible, bro. Yeah, low-cost threat distance. You're correct. You are absolutely correct. Now, actually cancel this. We're gonna equip here. Put out a blocker for this Death Toucher. And attack in the air for 2. Get our token so we buff all that glitters. And if he doesn't get... a an air blocker, we'll have him dead in 2 turns, hopefully before he can get the 10 poison. Yeah, you want a hand just like that. Oh, okay. So, dude, the hammer over the suit is working fantastically so far. Okay, so what's this guy? Flying, Death Touch, Haste. Okay, and you're gonna attack into my first striker again? Hold up. I know what you have. I'll take my 4 poison. Dude, the Death Touch deck is pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Okay, so unless he can get a kill spell, we can start blocking everything he has. Because I can drop this. I'm just gonna drop that. Glitter here. And actually, you put them the same one. Yeah, maybe. I need to diversify my effects. Okay, here's what I can do. No, we'll pass. Yeah, but all his Death Touch creatures will hit me for 2 poison, Professor. You know how poison works. So if I can block this guy... He's going to have combat tricks, though. That's the problem. Yeah, see? He gave everything he had indestructible. This came back in M21. So he had a combat trick, and that's the game. Now you know it exists in this format.
before the elements.
So we would not have been able to damage him in time. It was either try and block and survive, or attack and die anyways. And obviously the best path to get you in a whole extra turn possibly is block. But the black-green Death Touch deck is pretty interesting. And also, he's the only poison card in the game, but he gives poison to any, any Death Toucher. So if you can remove that one old man, poison won't even matter, because he's the only thing that has that grants poison. There's no natural poison in this set. Poisons, yeah, it's a bit lame, but it's pretty strong too. It requires a lot of setup, you know what I mean? So because it requires so much setup, that's why the trade-off is you only have to hit them to 10 technical damage, you know what I mean? So you didn't put anything down. I'm actually going to waste my time to just get another planes out of the way, so we don't have to worry about it. And we're done. Go Gingerbrew. Let's swing for 2 on turn 2. We can put out Daxos next turn. Sylvan says, hey Prime, play lame, win games. With no honor. I guess you're not wrong. So, you've chosen... It can be whatever. Does it have reach? Nope. Okay. So we can do this. Oh, this is getting juicy. Give it the ability, and we'll go to combat. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 devotion. Not bad. Not bad at all. Wizard, so... Oh, this is getting... so good. And... activate this guy. Combat. End the turn. I can gain 2 life off of this.
My heroics will be known in realms beyond realms.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. It's only going to start getting better for me anyways.
I believe we can be heroes.
Okay. Is it bigger? Makes it have Death Touch. Oh, we had 5? I'm gonna tap out for this guy. Hit him for... You did Z. Now you plussed him. You plussed him because he starts at 3. I don't need your dude, so I can just do hit you for 1. I ain't even worried about it. Activate him next turn. And then I can start making these guys double up on him. Because I can literally go lifelink, and make things so big.
I believe we can be heroes.
So you give the Death Touch, and is it All creatures able to block target creature this turn do so. Okay. Not bad. There we go. It's pretty good stuff. Pretty good. I'll put it here, because all my dudes are about to get pretty big. And then this will enter, I gain life, put it here.
Come on, we can do this.
Pretty nice. Alright. 4. Put a trigger there. Put... life here. And we're gonna all attack. And get rid of that. Oh, drop him down to 1.
Let's make a show of it.
Ooh. Yeah, that first strike did kill him. Oh my gosh. Well, I got 3 flop. Yes! Mmm! Well, that worked out pretty nice. Well, there you go, Professor. What a nice white weenie deck. That's a lot of good synergy. Prometheus says, "No, Chop is dead. He slipped and fell into the water." Who knows, Brayden? Who knows? Now let's continue. Let's continue trying playing some best of 1 game ranked matches. Evans, that was pretty decent. That did work out pretty well. Not gonna lie. All right. Before I double check my hand, take a look at this. Okay, cool. 2 Fable Patches Plains. We got the Ginger Brood. We've got our kind of a slow hand. Keep. And I'll drop 2 things. We're just going to start getting our planes. Just do it right away. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Clicking some more. It's like I'm picking at the ice. Alright, we're going to go Ginger Brew. Shadow Spear. Attack the 1! Hooray! And end our turn. And then with this planes, we can just go all that glitters. So that's 1, 2, 3. So he's going to be a 4/4 that can't be blocked. Ooh! And it just keeps getting better. This guy's what, a 5/5? Well, okay. We'll be able to make him a lot bigger next turn. Like, because I'm gonna gain lifelink. So unless you can stop my artifact, you put it on the Love-Struck Beast. We're winning. Hit me for 1. That's fine. Oh, that's gross. Ah, that's gross. That's gross. That's gross. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Alright. Do you like my 10/10? Oh, my 10/10 with trample. It. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's disgusting. That's sick. It's wicked. It's brutal. Yeah, this cookie bites back. It certainly does. Wow. Well, let's see how far we can dunk this cookie into the terrifying calcium. Yeah, I know. Don't you want to buy this mastery pass? Not really. Card styles. Oh, I can work towards a Tybalt? Heck yeah, I want to work towards a Tybalt. I like the sounds they're making, though. Alright, we'll see if I can work towards this this guy up here. I probably won't be playing enough to like do that on camera, but unlock mastery pass. Okay, maybe just this one season. Joshua says the cookie dissolves. Yeah. Oh, you gotta head to science class? Alright, have some good science class there, Braden. Enjoy the experiments. Alright. Dude, we'll do the Master Pass thing. Nah, we'll do it from the base. Just...
determine my future.
Not applying that, no. That's cool. You get a free Tyvar kill. Okay, well that's cool. Oh, that was kind of worth it then. I have to do this one at a time. Okay. Okay. Now I'm only one away from getting that that stylized art of the Valky card. Valky? Valky? I think it's Valky. And there it is. Next slot gets us Valky. God of Lies. The one and only Mastery Pass I think I bought from Magic the Gathering Arena. You're welcome, Watsy. Alright. We're gonna go back to the cookie dunking. Oh, you know what? While we're here... Bam. Oh, no, wait. There you go. Cookie dunkers. We'll give it that name for now. We gotta work on a sideboard, but this'll do for best of one. How many Oreos you got left there, Josmy? Battlefin, Ginger Brute. Okay. Perfect. Got 2 left? Nice. I hope you have Oreos like the size of like a large dish. 2 Halvar. He's got a 2-drop equipment. Keep. Absolutely keep. Tap down dude for 4 mana. And it dies. Okay, well, we're never going to worry about killing it. And pass. I hope you got Oreos the size of my fist. And my axe. Oh, this is getting better. Because neither of them can block the guy. They're up to... Yeah, mill 2, gain 2. That's how they got that. That's 2 to drop, 2 to equip. So here's what I want to do. We'll work on our backside for now. And we'll just pass because of first strike. They're the size of a slightly squashed eraser. So the average Oreo. But man, how nifty would a supersized Oreo be? Once a year for Christmas. Dude, did he really? Fine by me. Once a year, they make Reese's Peanut Butter Cups for Christmas. They didn't make them this year, apparently, but they're like the Reese's Cups that are like this thick and like this round. They're both, like, you get 2 1-pound Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Alright. Blap you for 3, have a 3 first strike. Marcia says heart attack. Yeah, pretty much. That's why you get, like, you cut off a piece and do, like, 1 bite a day. I actually like them frozen. I would put them in the freezer, right? And then dig them out and, like, cut them up and have a nice, like, little, like, triangle. Heart attack buttercups. Heart attack peanut butter cups. Skyclave Shade is... He can't block. You can cast from your graveyard for landfall. Okay. Sacrifice this thing, draw a card. That's all. That's good and nifty and all. I'm gonna drop Heliod. Because he's at, what, 3 devotion? Oh yeah, because of Hal the Sword. And then I'll just drop 2 dudes and... I can drop Halvar. If I get a land, I can drop both. No, just I need a land to drop Halvar. Laughs in not liking peanut butter. That's a pretty good laugh then. Hey, they make 1 pound. They make the 1 pound Hershey chocolate bars. Could be an okay alternative. You've got 2 things. I'll block that, dude. See what you got. Because I can just drop and equip again, so I ain't even worried about it. I doubt we get anything like that in the UK. Yeah. Because I think there's some strict control on, like, sugar products in your region. Understandable, of course. It's kind of not a bad idea. But people having the freedom to decide if they want to, you know, overconsume on some calories in their day-to-day life. They can do that if they want. Gonna do a stone coil for 1. Because then I can start buffing him up due to Heliod. You guys are on another level of freedom, lol. Yeah. So what's this? You guys can't have pit bulls, and now they want to ban staffies. My staffy has put up with me for most of his life, and he hasn't shown any aggression. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, I'm alright. You guys are on level of freedom. Not much longer, I'm afraid. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, It's unfortunate, but okay. So I can put the idyllic range here, and I can go. Oh, I'll put this guy down for 1. I'll put lifelink on this guy. Go to combat. And just this. Stick her here. And end my turn. I have no idea what goes on over there. Yeah, like you said, that's probably a good thing to do now. I can't just move this over onto a different dude. Yeah. And okay. Put some on the birds. Give it that lifelink. Put it on this guy, and we'll have to go. Oh yeah, to the damage part now, and I'll put out the raptor. Have that blocker, I guess. Of course, he kills, one thing of mine, and it's not going to matter. But I've got enough mana here to actually put out Halvar, or I can just tap 2 of their dudes and just swing all in. So, let's see what's up. It's like power 2 or less. Okay, that's fine. What's that? Woe Striders? Not bad. So I'll just put out Halvar. This will turn Heliod back on. My equipped creature is still there and has double strike. You may attach a target R or equipment creature. We'll cancel. Oh. Okay, so I have to target something and then I have to decline it. Okay, that's how that works. Okay. So we'll do just this dude. And we'll choose Heliod, because Heliod's indestructible. Yeah, chump the big dude. Then sacrifice it for a scry. That's one less creature on your field. And I'll make my bird and my snake bigger. And then I'll make... Yeah, there we go on the snake. There we go. So they looked at my hand. They tried to duress me through the Saga card. It did not work, and that's that. Now tap down 2 of their creatures, and they'll be done for. Him being a 2/9 is kind of insane. Decline. Ooch. Okay. We're going to cast with Kicker. We're going to tap down this guy and tap down that guy. I should probably tap down the Death Toucher, but I don't think it's going to matter. One to drop, 1 to equip. Or 2 to equip. We'll drop it anyways. Forgot to make the lifelink, so actually that's kind of bad. So we're gonna do Ginger Brute, and we'll still go all out because they have to block. All right, this. Make it wait a moment. Decline. Actually, this guy can die, right? Because he's not indestructible. Yeah. Four, 9, plus 8 in the air. And then there's an additional 2, so that's still 20 getting through? Must have been blocked. Okay, so that's... They blocked here and here. So that leaves... That's the first strikes. Yep, still just enough. They had to block 1 more creature, and they didn't want to. Nice. The cookies have once again been dunked. It's a shame I don't have any cookies around here to... Wait, no. I have New Year's pretzel. That's almost like a big old cookie. But alright. Been here for a good number of hours so far. Let's see. How many, in fact? Just about literally 15 seconds until I hit the 4-hour mark. So I am going to go use the restroom real quick. I'm going to go grab some of that cookie that I can dunk. And I'll see you all in just a quick moment. Okay, back. And you know what's interesting enough? Because we're playing Magic, and this New Year's pretzel has blue-green sprinkles on it, so blue-green's one of my favorite color combinations. In the the Gathering. We have a new smirk. Oh, yeah. Somebody say a pun. A pun. Marcy immediately said, "Not funny." You're welcome, says Jasmine. Oh, that's good. That's so good. That's clever. That's great. It's funny because it's like, hey, say a pun, and she says a pun. It's like the punchline's funny because she takes what you said and does a literal application of your sentence, and it just catches you off guard. So yeah, and I know you guys have the Stonehenge face now, but also, Professor says Arena is on Macintosh now, right? And yes, Arena is on Macintosh computers, but not mobile devices. Arena is available now on Android mobile devices, but not Apple mobile devices. Muyai. Did I speak weird? My bad. So the new season of Apex is up. Avents? Alrighty then. Moyai is the Stonehenge face. And Moyai. Professor Moyai. First thing that comes up to my mind. Someone say something that could describe Sylveon. I'll see if I can find an emote for that. But I probably won't find one down here in all this stuff. It's too condensed. Makes it hard to pick something. There. It's a Pilipala. That'll work. To do a funny. I think Josmy already won with the funny. At least for me. Josmy won. But alright. Let's dunk these cookies. You get a Pilipala because, you know, butterflies are often associated to fairies and the mystical, and, you know, Sylveon's a fairy type, so there you go. There's my best attempt. Ethan's more funny. Definitely. No. not this one. I don't see anything. But alright, here we are. Idyllic range thing. Because we can Raptor. Kind of a weird hand. Yeah, I'm mulliganing that. I agree. I'm like, thinking, much better. I'll keep this 6. What do we get rid of? What do we get rid of? The second hardest part. What to return? What do we return? Dump the Valkyrie. I'm actually thinking of dumping the Stone Coil. I haven't been doing a lot with them recently. But actually no, because this helps. We have Glitter. Yeah. We don't have any way to do Lifelink right now. So there'll be more Valkyries later. You think the Serpent, huh? Understandable. We got idyllic range. Maybe it's a good thing we did dump the Valkyrie. And pass. Sylvan says, what if I was to snipe and get personally destroyed by Altio? Key to Weenie is speed, yeah. Hey, there'd be nothing wrong with that, Sylveon. I'd say mission well accomplished, because the likelihood of getting... Dude, we're getting there. We are so getting there. We can dump this in. Next we'll go to combat for the first strike. And it's only going to get bigger. Alright, so unless they can do something... So they're a potential 4-color deck. They're ramping, so they'll have access to nearly anything now. This Cultivate gets them 2 basic lands. They put 1 in their hand and 1 on the field. Tapped. So they chose mountains, snow-covered mountain swamp, and they put the mountain out. Which is not a good sign. And we got the Valkyrie anyways. So... we can put both out next turn. So to make this go even faster... so that way we can attack... So we have a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're getting another basic land out into the battlefield tapped. Yeah, the sad robot, as they say. One for drop. Can't block it unless you have haste. I'll keep my creatures just in case they try to board wipe. Now we'll attack with everything and put them in... because they're a slow deck anyways, and we just have to get in there. Yeah, he's going to block. I have trample, so... clears up my field for next time. Now they're at 8. And we have 9 damage on the board. So they're gonna have to put something out. If they can't, we'll wipe my field. Or at least put out a decent blocker. Even a single blocker would be good. Long arms win again. Yep. You're right, I can still be able to tap it with Kite Sail. Which I might have realized that. I don't know, probably not. They have to board wipe. They have to board wipe. All 2 equals super aggro. Yeah, I do my best with either aggro, tempo, why is it telling me I can... they want me to activate this guy? Oh, yeah. So, quick resolve. Okay, good. So they did something. They needed to do something. Okay, what'd you... like, okay. Get rid of my Ginger Brute. Not bad. Can I get to 7? No, because that just gains me 2 health. So I'm gonna put out the Valkyrie. And I'm gonna keep pressuring them. And I could have possibly still played this. Vorinclex. Okay, not bad. Except there's one problem there. I can tap it down. So, actually, I don't even need to play this. Yeah. There we go. Kicker. Submit 1. Don't hit cancel. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry that I wasted your time by actually doing the land. My bad. But yeah. There we go. He put on the blocker, but I could tap it, so his game was over. Not that he knew that I could do that, but, you know. It seems like his deck doesn't run a lot of board wipes, and if he does have any board wipes, they're probably in his sideboard. So his deck loses to aggro deck's main board. So, the cookies have once again been successfully dunked. Oh my goodness. Professor, the one channel named Desolator Magic would be proud of us because he always runs white weenie life gain decks. He's probably running a deck like this one right now. Oh my goodness! I almost don't know which way I want to do this. He has haste anyway, so... So, Osmi says, I put a massive wedding organ in my main room on Animal Crossing. Nice! So they want me to get rid of something? I'll actually get rid of the land. I can take the 3 damage here because I have lifelink. I should get rid of the Fabled Passage. They said, you think it's almost double the size of your character. Nice. Alright, that's going to hit you for 4. Anyways, Sylveon says, that looks like when I start off with a bad Moon Rising. Just gotta get a board of 1-brainers. Maybe some team-ups. And then turn 5 rolls around. And then I win. Nice. But congrats on that massive organ there, Josmy. That's gonna be fun to go, like, look at it sometime. I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if I go look at the server and you're kind of showing it off right now already. Alright, it's my turn. Play a tap land. Has Croxa, so I'll just put this guy out? Doesn't seem like it's really gonna matter. Well, that's fine by me. It's been lurking in your storage for a while. I'm not going to sell it because it's an event item. Oh, heck yeah! Psh. Yeah, you keep event items. Still what, Ulti? I don't know. Still. Well, get lifelink. Aim for turn. Okay. Just gonna threat density you, then I can give both these guys lifelink and then grow them both in the next turn. He says, I have a bunch of stacks of heart crystals from the same event. I'm starting to see why my storage is so full. Huh. Heart crystals, though. Interesting. I don't know what event that was. Sounds nifty. Okay. Okay. There was a wedding event. Oh! It was a wedding event. That's cool. So that's why it'd be a wedding organ. So, 2 attackers. Heliod once. Heliod twice. Give you 1. Give you 2. Oh, I meant to put him on 1. Oh well. Okay. Can't gain life. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Opponents can't gain life. Oh, well, that's pretty good then. But I'll put this out next time. And we'll have 1, 2, 3. Two of them. Uh-oh. This got bad fast. I may not be able to gain life, but I can put up dudes and turn on healing. It's not an active, it's a, this is a late game. No, that's not called aggro. The kick costs 3 mana. I only had 2, Professor. Okay. So that's gonna be block 4. Yeah, so yeah, those aren't aggro. Those are late game bombs. Because we couldn't finish him off fast enough. But still, it's a good game. They held out. They did a good job. The cookies have finally not been dunked. Someone knows. Someone out. So there's a few out there who know how to deal with the terrifying calcium. Strong hand. Lol. Don't bother me none. So they're a late game kind of deck. This is at least still just mono red. Don't know what they're playing, but looks interesting. In fact, they have damage spells. Means they're playing more of a big red, as it's called. Red's normally known for either its small, quick aggro or staying late game. Although big red decks don't exist in every standard environment. And they aren't always good, but they do exist, and it's like some of them are interesting. They aren't usually part of the competitive meta, but there are certain styles. Okay. You realize there's something you want to do this turn. So we can go... I have things for 2 next time. So let's save him. He cares about being equipped, right? Creatures you control that are enchanted or equipped. La Mao. Halvar's coming out next episode. Get the attack in for 3. Ooh. Yeah, resolve that. Sorry about that. So the organ does look pretty good there. Dude, he's all tapped out. All tapped out. It's got some page counters. Oh, doggy. Oh, doggy, doggy, doggy. It begins. Welcome to 6 damage. Okay, fine, whatever. Target, decline. Thank you. All back. And hasn't done any lands yet, really? I mean, that's because it started first, so... Yep. Gained that double strike. I just hate to have to go through the process of, like, the process with which to go, like, I don't want that. But yeah, GG doesn't play anything. He did do one thing, which is good, but I still have this guy that's just going to get better and gain me life. Alright, he only got it to 3. Ugh! Okay then. Welcome to combat. He's gonna gain 4 health, but I'm gonna get like once he gets the 4th counter on here, he exiles it and gains 4 life. So he'll go up to 9, but I can get this to be a 7/7. And if I get another Halvar or just more artifact stuff... Alright, it's going to put out 1 more damage spell. Draw a number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library, then draw that many cards plus 1. Like, okay. And you can resolve it. So he's trying to find another damage spell. He's gonna put 2 cards back, grab 2 cards. From your hand on the bottom. So he swapped out 2 cards he didn't want. Yeah, that's fine. Couldn't find anything. Okay, well, that was GGville. Their game wasn't entirely done, but they're just like, nope, couldn't find anything. I'm dead. I don't know, I guess they just thought the worst. They just got really salty and mad. I didn't just... It might have been a rage quit, like... Probably seemed like a little bit of a rage quit. I didn't find what I wanted. Screw this thing. And we're gone. Didn't even read the Wayward Guide Beast from Zendikar Rising. The bears of Littjara are very angry. They're also hungry. Sweet, we got some packs for stuff. Did I get another mastery thing yet? No. I want my Valky. Veckle. Pickles. Dunkin' the cookies. We should do some more opening after this match. Okay, that'd be fair. I don't know what we should get packs of, but... Or we could play a limited event real quick. Alright. Hey, we finally got the Gold Vein pick. keeping. This is 2 to drop, 1 to equip. We got Heliod and Halvar, right? So I thought it was Heliod we had first, then Halvar, but okay, Halvar. Which one to drop? Which one to drop? The Brute. Get all the damage. Get all the damage that we can for as quick as we can. Oh, he's playing a 7 Dwarves deck? This is interesting. Okay. That's 2. And so we can make it so we can't be blocked, and the question is, I want to put we'll hold on to that for a little bit later. We'll activate this guy's thing so I can still get in there and just kind of be ahead on damage. So I've hit him for 2. He's going to try and crack me back for 2. If he doesn't do something else, it might be for 3 if he puts out another 7 dwarves. So it looks like he's running some sort of dwarf deck. He got real good real quick. Question is, now what? He'll never attack with that. They're both 4/3s. I'll do multi-blocks if we have to. Just pass the turn. Yeah, first strike blocks will work here. Up until that part. That's strong! Dude, he got a perfect thing going on here. Dang, alright. I'll take the no blocks. That's a pretty cool deck. He's got a nice mono red deck. Nice. Dude. This mono red dwarves deck is just so darn good. Finally got a slow idyllic range, and there's just nothing I can do. I don't think any combination of how I put cards onto the field could have helped. I'm just gonna say, good game. Nope, just pass. Yeah. I just have one too many for me. Nice. That was pretty cool. That was really nifty to see. Alright. Now, let's take a moment to see if we can find some sideboard for our cookies. Swap out any cookies we need. Now that's what cookies are for. They're for being eaten. But, I can hide user icons? I wouldn't want to do that anyways. You even notice that was an option. Alright, I'll just leave it like that then. I wish I were to like... I'm just wondering why it does that. It just kind of blanks out every now and again. So yeah, you also wanted to open some packs there, Sylveon. So we'll do that in just a moment. What are some nice alternative cards we have we can throw in the sideboard? This is pretty good. I wonder if we can get the Noodle Ghost that yells, "Fools!" Probably. Of course, I'm thinking of Soul Eater and Excalibur. Fools! The Hat in Time reference? Ooh, nifty. That game always looked pretty good. Charming Prince. When he enters the battlefield, you can choose one of 3 options. Scry 2, gain 3 life, or bounce a creature and put it in exile, bring it back at the end step. Best part is Noodle Ghost Snatcher, and he yells "Fools." Artifact or enchantments? Oh, I guess some classic disenchant will be good. Oh wait, what? We have this 1/1 double striker for 2. I don't think we need that guy in the main. Here's a good one. +1/+1 counter on target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice till end of turn. Could be useful, but we gotta look for other things. But it's never bad to just stash some things in there anyways. The casket will be pretty good in the sideboard. It's pretty good, like strong, just straight up removal against aggro decks. Classic pacifisms. If only they'd all act this docile, I could do something relaxing for a living. I've always wanted to bake biscuits. Oh, that reminds me, Professor. Besides there being Basri, which I think just does a bad Dex, bad Heliod impersonation, maybe. I was thinking, if I can find the card. Glorious Anthem. 3 mana. That says creatures you control get +1/+1. Use it, he says. The question is, but where? We do have already 6 3-drops, but depending on the matchup, I think this would be good in the side. But it's more the kind of card you kind of want in the main board. And the thing is always like, how and where do you put it in? That's always the hard part. You always ran 4 until Honor of the Pure was a thing. Makes sense. Works great with all that glitters. Oh, and here's a pretty good card for you, Professor. Not right in this deck with a little bit of artifact mix, but 3/3 for 3, Vigilant. Whenever a white creature you control attacks, you gain 1 life. And considering we have 4... She does work... Oh, she works extremely well with Heliod. We have at least... We only have 8 artifact creatures. So it's actually not too bad. I could almost actually go down on the stone coils and increase, put her, stick her in there, I guess, but yeah, see, the curve is kind of like not very supportive of it. Valkyries have had like 1 decent appearance. They've had, yeah, high acceleration, low top speed. Flutterfox is pretty good. Oh, well, I ain't seeing much right now. only have kind of sort of a sideboard, we'll go ahead and go into traditional ranked, best of 3 matches, so we can swap cards in and out. We should probably finally move the Christmas tree out of the way. So, alright, we got our 1 drops, things. It's got density. Got the planes. Nice. Okay. Let's smack babble you. As much as possible. I like the swords they got. I forgot how you're supposed to get them, but I always wanted that. Oh, baby. A lot of mono red decks recently. Or is it just me? 3 extra source cards in your graveyard. So it's just a 3-2 for 3. Okay, no blocks. You gave it haste. Not bad. But, I'm going to outrace you when both my guys are 5/5s. Okay. Oh, I cast this first. Because then if I draw a land, I could have maybe played that land instead. Yeah, that was dumb on my part. I normally do that though. Bad force of habit on my part. Yeah, block your dude. I have lifelink. I'm just looking to gain the 1, stem the bleeding as it's called. Go to being a 4/4 lifelink. Welcome back, Braden. How much does that bolt cost? 2, only to creatures. Okay. And hopefully you don't have another one of those. One card left in hand. Nice. So we'll do So I am blocking with Angel. I'll take it with the 4 because you're not going to block it anyways. If I still get the Chumpy, then it's not bad. I think he made the right call. Not block there is probably his better option. Has this extra thing, can use it for haste if he really needs to. Like, what if he gets the second one of these dudes? Really put the pressure on me. Because now he has 6 mana, 2 things I can't... yep. Kind of thing I don't want to happen, but is what it is. I still have this guy to put out. Professor says, Ultio, did I tell you I start the first chapter of my book talking about Richard Garfield? You did not, so that's pretty interesting there. For those of you who don't know, Richard Garfield is the person who invented the card game Magic the Gathering. That's why his name is so important. I want to make him a 5/5, so we'll do... I think it's better to do just Halvar right now. Put the other one down and equip him. Of course, I could always put it down and attack and then still be up for a block. I want to base it on that you don't draw anything. You have... well, you still have 1 card in hand, so... You blocked, which means I don't think that card you have is anything decent. Portent. And Professor also says, I compare the critique of Pure Reason to Magic the Gathering. Ooh, nifty. Okay. So we can do Feats of Resistance in here. We'll go down to Valkyrie. Go down to Stonequill, because they're kind of slow. Bring in the Feats. I'm actually going to remove 2 of these runes and bring in the Caskets. More Valkyrie for the Broodmoth. Actually, no, they don't kill my dudes that much, so that doesn't actually matter. Valkyrie, you can go back in. Okay, yeah, then we're good there. I will play first. I will mulligan this. Much better. No, wait. Still pretty bad. Ugh. Go down to 5. That's what you gotta do. Get rid of him. So we can keep on this. Opponent's choosing if they want to keep 6. They kept 6. We'll keep 5. And we gotta get rid of Heliod and... probably Feat of Resistance. And then we get to shuffle the library anyway, so anything we put on the bottom of the library is going to come back, thanks to Fabled Passage. Thank you, Fabled Passage. No! Well, rip the bus. Resters and pepperonis. Still have a 1-drop, though. Keep losing to mono red, though. So it's like, the game knows, okay, your deck loses to mono red, and we're going to make certain that the... So we'll make him a 3/3 next turn. Okay, there's that dude. Ah, perfect. He's gonna do his things again, huh? I'm just gonna put him out of blappable range. No, actually, no. I took that. Raise up 4. 1, 2, 3. So it's plus 3. It's 4. Hooray! Welcome back, Sylveon. Alright, ran on Steam, so... I think we hit the part of Arena where our deck was too good, and they're making certain to put us against decks that are more likely to beat us. Back front, hold up, I'll type it. Resolve. So yeah, Arena has this nasty programming in it where if your deck is doing good, they say, oh, your deck likely loses to this, and they start pairing you up against that type of deck, and only that deck. It's kind of a proven thing. Yeah, people have been like running the numbers on this kind of stuff for a while. Why, Professor? I don't know why, Professor. The reason why WotC is doing what they do is they believe that what they're doing will stop skewing the numbers in terms of people favoring certain decks. But it's like, so what happens is people are just gonna, they're like, oh, you know, what a lot of people do, they just delete their deck and then rebuild it from the ground up exactly as it was, and it counts as a new deck. Hey, there we go. So you notice that we raffle stomped it, and we've been facing nothing but red decks for a while now. Chat that seems a lot sooner than it used to be. Holding the line here for... I'm gonna put out Heliod. I feel like I can afford to, like, wait a turn. Yep. Is it 3? 2 to equip. He's got 1 card in hand. He'll probably try a portent of board trail. Storm's Wrath? Oh, okay. Well, I still have this guy, so... Whoops. Exactly 10. We got there! Lieutenant Valentin. Thank you, sir. You are a sportsman. He said good game. That's nice, man. That's why I try to make sure to say good game back. That's some good stuff. Thank you, Lieutenant Valentin. Quite honorable of you. I hope I didn't miss any of your chats earlier. I think I told him good game last time. Alright, so he'll probably play first. Dovin Bond is a gentleman. Dovin Bond is a gentleman, and they didn't write his character very well. In the book, they didn't do Dovin Bond a good one. They made his War of the Spark character how he was written in the War of the Spark book did not match how he was presented in Kaladesh. Not at all. They made him like vengeful and dishonorable and stuff. It's just like that's not how Dovin is though. It doesn't make any sense, you know? So is what it is. Right? That's not what I wanted. Can I go backwards? Why is that on that side? Dang it. Misclick. I'll be more careful next time. Resolve. Spellgorger, though. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna cascade it, though, if it gets bigger. Oops. Okay. Gonna... I'm gonna go ahead and get this up to so... Oh, because this counts as a plains. Oh. Oh. I keep saying, oops. I keep messing up in front of him. I didn't realize these were plains. Okay. But yeah, Professor here says, a blue-white character is vengeful and dishonorable. Right. Good pie, Watsy. Well, I think a character like that can still technically be vengeful and dishonorable, but it's a matter of how they go about it. You know what I mean? And... So it's not like a character like Dovin Bond can't be vengeful and dishonorable. It's just a matter of how he goes about it. would match how the color pile would work. But the reason why it doesn't work overall anyways, it's because the way they wrote him in Kaladesh, he didn't do anything but care. So he used up all his mana. Ah, okay. Good game. So I have to go... just... block and take my damage. Sorry about that, Lieutenant. Alright, there we go. Okay, we're waiting on that. Okay, but... GG's, Lieutenant Valentin. Thank you so much. You're a true honorable sportsman. Really appreciate it. How inspiring. Oh, we didn't get it yet? Never did those, cast those... Well, swap this out. Cast 30 red or green spells. Oops. Alright. Oh yeah, I never did those packs. I'm so sorry, Sylveon. Has anyone heard of Sendo Inc. re-uploaded? Yes. Josmy definitely has. I only know of it through her, and that's really about all I know is that it exists. But it's a kind of a multi-purpose website place for all your Splatoon 2 needs. Okay, just for Professor here, I'll go ahead and get 3 packs of Kaladesh. And Sylveon here. I don't know what I should grab more of. How about the set I don't have? We'll just go with that. Let's open some stuff and see what we got. Kaladesh for Professor, though. Braid says, I'll be a free agent for as long as I want to be. Fair enough. That's some good artwork on Prophetic Prism. That's a brand new artwork, and that looks pretty nice. Confiscation queue. Okay. Probably just going to be a bunch of bulk rares, but I think the Confiscation queue was pretty alright, and it was a bit of an underrated card. Back when it came out. I forget when Kaladesh released. Was that like 5 years ago already or something? I swear. Maybe only 4. I don't know. I lost track of all that time. We'll take Brawler. Oh, one of my favorite aggressive cards. It's so good. I kind of wish I couldn't get rare wild cards from these remastered packs, because I kind of want some of the cards in this set, you know? But then again, I can always trade that wild card for something in that set. Soul Shatter. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker with the highest converted mana cost among creatures and planeswalkers they control. And I like how the music is glitched to being turned on. Brindle says, most likely be declined to join a team because I usually won't communicate via voice chat. Yeah, that's probably going to be a problem. So if you want to try and achieve something, sometimes you just might have to, you know, knuckle down and do the things that you sometimes don't want to have to put up with, like voice communication. But it doesn't mean you might not be able to find a team that is okay with not voice communicating or whatnot. They might exist. The likelihood's probably low, but hold out for it. That's what you want. Ancient Green Warren, 5/7 for 6. Reach. You may play lands from your graveyard. Not bad. The land entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability or a permanent you control to trigger. That ability triggers an additional time. Cool. So there was 6 packs of stuff. The college stuff was definitely less invigorating. Alright, let's try another ranked. Another round of ranked. Dunk some more cookies. And then let's try to build one more deck. Or just a pre-existing one. If we can, let's try and find a 5-color deck. Might have to use a filter to preserve your actual voice. Professor says, ew. 5-color decks are my favorite thing. They rarely ever exist. Three 1 drops, 3/3 drops. Keep it because of the low curve density, but it seems a bit weird. Yeah, talk about a storage explosion. Holy crap, I just saw that photo in the server. Alright, they're doing the green things. We drew a glitters. Well, I'll put down the bird instead. You finally got a squad wipe with Bangalore Ultimate. Well, good job, Vince, good job. Says, here's some disadvantages I have. I don't create builds. I will most likely not voice chat. I have S ranks, and I am also a Pokemon player. How does that doesn't have anything to do with unless you're saying that's where you like to split your time. Which then, okay, that kind of makes sense, I guess. You weren't going to attack or block with the guy anyways, because you can cast your 5/5? So that's 1. It's +2. It's a 3/3 that can't be blocked. Yep, we're doing that. And that's 5 damage. I'm ahead in the race, and you can at most do 6. So you're gonna have to use your red-green abilities to, you know, blap my dudes. Ah, questing beast. That's disgusting. That's unnecessary, my friend. And I can... That's 4. It's depending what they do. Can't attack into him. So we're gonna no attack here. See what comes up. upgrade says, plus I don't have a preferred main, but I have used NZAP 85 lately. So just these two, huh? I'm just gonna chump like that. How's that? I got all of the righteous Valkyries. One, two, three, four. So I can put Heliod out next turn. And I'm gonna lose a bird anyway, so it won't matter. I'll still be stuck at 4. Oh, this is weird. Then I'll gain 8, and then I'll gain 12 after losing some 2. Oh, it's dirty. Hold on. Death touch. Double block here. And then I can take 9. It's probably got a pump, but we'll see where we leave it. Any burn spell? Impressive board state. Yeah, you win. They were just bigger, faster. Lower acceleration, but a higher top speed. As Professor would put it. Yeah, I'm just gonna not block. No real way out of it. So, okay. Let's see here. With the Anthem, their guys get pretty big. Bigger than this can do. I guess like that. It's probably some wrong calls there, but I need more specific things. Aggro deck, so I want to go first. Too many lands. pretty good, and I can put a land back. I could put the Halvar back, but I'm taking the land just in case. Phew. Tough decisions, really. I'm sure others would pick differently. Opponent's still deciding on their hand. Okay. Attack for 1. Well, that's pretty good. I think we want Daxos to be out as beefy as possible, so him being a 2-3 is better than him being a 2-2? I don't know. I guess. Alright, no, hit me for 2 and that'll be that. You know what? I'm gonna upload the dream with the storage explosion. Alright. So yeah, did you open all those gifts in Animal Crossing? And how are there that many messages with gifts in them that you never like plucked out and opened? That's insane. What's a red-green aggro dex? Plays the dude, attacks for so much. This guy actually has haste, so he can actually block the Ginger Brute. Yeah, that's fine. Come on, land. Well, this works. Oh, I could do what I did in New Leaf and use their houses. Oh, they're all your sister's messages, and you can do what you did in New Leaf and use their houses for storage in addition to yours. That's a great idea! Let's go 1, 2, and this will make 3, 4. Okay, put out your other creature. Does not do it. Okay. Gonna blap my flyer? Okay. So I can just equip him for 2 and give him lifelink for 2. No blocks. Okay then. So equip 2. And give him lifelink. And go to combat. Target himself, decline. Just this guy. Like, I'm putting all the damage on your questing beast. All right, phew! I said enough of that one. Worked out. Alright, I'm gonna keep it as is. They'll probably go first, though. I don't think there's anything I'd want to put into... swap into the deck. Based on if they might choose to go first. Thing. Okay, that's keepable. Doesn't have our usual build of like the white wing stuff going on, but never mind. Start with the bird. Straight to the plains, I'll attack for 3 next turn to get the drop, equip, and attack. They got another one of those dudes? Oh, that's insane. Range it is, Hushbringer. This is whenever you cast, so it doesn't work with Hushbringer. Now the dudes have haste. And yeah, I'll attack with the one dude. So they haven't missed a land drop yet. They've played 1 land per turn. Do they finally get all their lands per turn? I wonder what they're trying to figure out right now. Yeah, no blocks. Just, yeah, cast a dude, draw some card. Yeah, I'd do more of the same. That sounds good to me. Kinda just need one more lid. I'll be dropping all these 1-drops next time anyways. Ah, no, Evercleave will finish the game. Yep, the cleave does it. Nice, nice. Good fight there, good fight. $331, wow. It's been that long already? Let me see here. 5.5 hours, just like that. Man, we have dunked so many cookies today. Now let's work on something else. And again, maybe we don't have to. I'm in part curious. Try and do other stuff. Oh yeah, Professor is still, if he's still around, I actually do have this Blue-White Flyers, kind of a weenie tribal deck. Let's actually give that a try. We haven't tried it yet. Play. Fly. I double-clicked it. I hate when I do that. I just like when I do that. And just give it a go. Change it up. Done a lot of good cookie dunking today, but let's mix it up a little bit. All of you out there, how you doing so far? How you doing right now? Josh, gonna get your Animal Crossing done? Did you feel pretty good about your drawings there so far today? And wonder if Braden's still looking out into his Pokemon stuff. Professor's probably getting his writing done too. Keep writing, Professor. Keep writing. You're really feeling kind of down lately? Understandable, man. We all have downturns. You're not going to get any work done today? Aw, man. Well, that's alright. Sometimes you need a bit of a break. I know sometimes there are plenty of days where I just seem to get nothing done around the house. And sometimes it annoys me, but sometimes you just need days like that too. So, start off with, yeah, white. Do nothing. Sky Cat Sovereign can make cat tokens. Flying Cat, you said your family got in the way again. Well, I prefer Wushu. Professor, which such and such style is better? I'm not gonna try to pronounce that right now. And he says Wushu. This guy's just some random shade. Okay. Go. Not blue. Attack. No blocks. Ooh, Glorious Anthem. Hit you for 6. Bang bang. Oh, they had enough of that. All right. Didn't really get to test this out, but we'll do one more play here. See what's up. Oh, that's right. That's what I wanted to do. Teamer Giant. I forgot about that. Oh, sweet. And I already got the Valky now. Valky, God of Lies. Confirmed pick. Hading. Sweet. But alright. Right home. Dex. Tom Hiddleston. Justin says, the dream I uploaded has a bunch of hedges blocking most of the paths, and I can't re-upload the dream until the next day. Oh, dang. Wait, what was that? Wait, what's Sylveon? What did I miss here? The sky is up. Oh, okay. Whoops. Because there is this guy, right? Trevor says, I don't know if I should time travel. Only thing is, Sydney's moving out, and I don't know if anyone wants her. It wouldn't be a bad idea to ask Toon. He should be back soon. Toon might want Sydney on his island. I think he needs to fill one more spot. Or at least as far as I know of yesterday or the day before, he has one more spot to fill. So if he could put up a land spot real fast and add her, that could be a thing. That's if you're trying to peddle her off to somebody. If not, then it's like, meh, no harm, no foul. Professor says, the sky is down for our friends in the southern hemisphere. Oh, I said what's up, so the sky is up. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm always a bit of a dunce like that. So which things are technically giants here in the Teamer Keller schemes? Oh, this guy technically is. Wow. Boy, there sure are a lot of decent giants than just red and green alone. Actually, I'll just type the whole thing up. The only changelings that exist in all these colors are like these 8 cards. So anyways, you said that you don't mind who she goes to, and I know you definitely would not be picky over where Sydney goes. So if you're willing to wait for a bit, I can ask Toon when he gets back. Well, barring this... What's that one black-green wolf? Woof, woof. Oh, that's right. I always have to select not collected. So it's only showing me things I collected. Three for 3. Oh, that's right. I forgot he was a dude. Forgot Garuk was still in the format for right now. Well, no worries, Sylveon. Huh. Oh yeah, Corval. That guy was pretty fun to play with in Standard. Fiend Artisan's a card. That's pretty powerful effect. It can find us any giant we wanted. We'll try giant again. So I'm going to give up on this this for right now. Trying to build something. Because it just seems like a bad starting point. Wait till another idea hits me in the head at some point. Let's do traditional ranked. Let's try this deck. I don't remember how it goes. And just watch it do terrible. And then we'll play some sealed for the last little while. Because even I feel like I'm running out a bit of steam here on the Magic Gathering stuff. Been here for quite a while, but it's been plenty fun. And we'll just go first. Got an Ashiok right away. Not much going on here. Can probably bide my time to Swift End. So I will try to keep it. Nah. Yeah, now I can put Thasso away. Swamp Thief Mildew. Of course, this deck only has stuff that was put in since the summer. It doesn't include anything that was created in Zendikar or Kaldheim. Yeah, we'll keep it. I'll do tutelage. Get rid of that extra land, because, don't really need it. Every time we draw a card, they're going to mill 2 cards, without question. Drew a card, they mill 2. They mill 2, we scry 2. Off of this card. There's the battlefield. Each opponent mills 2 cards, and then you scry 2. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll move this to the bottom. Alright, mill 2. And we'll put that on another tutelage, and then they'll mill 4 per turn. Is this really gonna work? Ew, it's big old giant. Discard a card? I'll actually discard the Ashiok. You're not going to block, so I'm just going to work on game plan 2. In case milling fails, I'll start whittling them down on health. A ginger brute. Oh, nice. Yeah, I took a lot of extra damage out of nowhere. Deals double. Ah, okay. Converted mana counts 3 or less. Now attack here, because he's going to block me for 3 and I can still block that. Not going to win by either method. Oh, yep, then you just win. Hits me for 7. GG's. I guess I was right about it going bad. That's right, I had to remove everything from the sideboard. Haha. Yeah, I'll go first. Oh, this works just well. Four lands. Right. We can afford to draw 1 land. Put the other one on the bottom. So they mill 2, we scry 2, put one of those 2 cards in the bottom. I'll be like, yeah, let's draw an additional island. So pretty much anything in our deck should be pretty active now. Oh, so yeah, don't click into that. Non-creature, non-land. Okay, so they've got giant and giant again. Barbarian, Tolarian Archmage enters the battlefield. Return up to one other target creature to or planeswalker to its owner's hand. Beginning of your end step, if a permanent was put into your hand from the battlefield this turn, draw a card. Oh, okay. So we can return this thing. And we'll do this island so we can bounce. Okay, end of the turn. Hey, look, we drew a tutelage. Perfect. So Giants might be a bit of a formidable deck. Now, which they're probably gonna be casting this dude soon. Actually, get rid of the apprentice, I guess. Even though it helps with the mill plan. Now I'll no attack it, so like they have to activate it to like get through our dude, which could stumble them on the mana, but they're probably just gonna cast the big beefy man, which I don't blame them. They did cast the Beefster. Yep, this hit me for your 3 damage anyway, so it does not become more. Pass my turn. Check the broadcaster, and hey, look, the chat's still there. It'll die in 20 seconds. Hey, Toon's back. Welcome back, Toon. How you doing today?
This snow can really eat the fat. Not even 5 seconds going outside, my shoes are soaked. Although, my socks being soaked.
Oh, nice.
Oh. And remember when I told you they were trying to make us do check for glycol?
Yeah.
They said if it's accessible. Guess how many power packs to me were accessible within the past 2 days?
None.
3. I'm like, yeah, that's good.
There is little as exquisite
The one I can't even, well,
as the
there's
artistry
one on the front I
of
can't even get to. I'm like, yeah, guess what?
Got a number of cards. I don't want them to have that back.
That's just what I wanted.
So we'll just create a creature.
Wonderful.
my kin are delightfully friendly.
Joshua says, hello, Toon!
Hi, best friend. How are you? Why did I get McDonald's coupons?
McDonald's coupons in the mail. Lol. Oh, and Kyle will probably come soon, too.
Hi, best friend. How are you? It's probably help.
Oh, good thing you remembered to do that. Professor also gives you a standard greeting to tune.
I was by the professor's house a little while ago.
So we're at Calamity Bear, Giant Source. Okay.
So weird.
Cards in hand. Still that many. Okay. Still created this dude.
All your fears are given form.
Give me the island. And we're gonna... Just gonna... No attacks. I swear if this 5-star rating is because of the mess. That's kind of a bit of a possibility because it forced you to put more stuff outside. Did you have much of a storage explosion before you put all those hedges around your island? Because I thought you got there because of the storage stuff at your island, and he can't be... Okay. So... Actually, double block? It's -7 to cast up to 3 cards from among face-up cards your opponents own in exile. They lost that game because they didn't mean to attack because they forgot I could double block. Oops.
Tells you that it's something.
Yeah, you don't recall. I swear you didn't have much of a storage problem before. Well, you did have a slight one, but I swear you did all the hedges stuff. You didn't have that. You didn't have as much of a storage problem then as you did now, and then you created all the hedges and you just planted them around because Isabel's like, we need more decorations, and you're like, fine, Isabel, hedges everywhere. And then you got 5 stars. So I don't think it's because of your garbage, or not garbage, storage explosion.
I think she should beat up Isabel.
Oh yeah, by the way, Toon, do you want Josme's villager Sydney the koala?
I have a total of 9 villagers, so I can actually have a 10.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to find a spot to put his house, so... I would say... First come, first serve. So I'll run around for a spot for him to live in. If somebody else wants him, I will not hesitate to tell her,
Well, I think you're the only one who kind of has the chance to, because... Just for timing reasons, like my island's full and all that stuff. Villagers? Cal has full amount, you know, I have full amount. 1, 2, 3, 4.
let me see if I can find a spot.
Hey, welcome back, Sylveon. Yeah, find one more plot spot, and then we can get that going. Sounds pretty awesome. So it looks like it's gonna work out there, Josme. Sydney will go to... You know what's funny? Josme's mentioning that Sydney used to belong to Random, then it moved to her island, and then now Sydney is gonna move away from her island and it'll go to you. So I've got a lot of villagers that came from Random's island as well.
Is the koala? You said the koala's name is
Sydney, yeah, as in like from Australia, koala. You know, no place you can find them.
Is his last name Crosby? This isn't exactly smart.
Chat died. Okay, bam. I knew it'd be occurring soon. I got to discard a card. How about this land? 3 things in there, huh? No, I can exile anything. Counter target spell. There we go. So, Sylvan's like, besides being back, I just found the saltiest player in Overwatch. Said, welcome back, Toon. And hate. Oh yeah, Sylveon says hi to you as well there, Toon.
What's up, buddy?
Chat's like, sadly I died, but I lived! Just to repeat a joke we heard yesterday. My bad, sorry. Okay. And I have not watched any cartoons. I haven't watched any shows recently. Toon, have you watched any cartoons lately?
No, I don't. You know what? I don't watch TV. This game and Splatoon really just, they suck the life out of me. So I'd be lying if I told you I've been watching Call of Duty.
I'll take my 3 damage.
Especially because it's a parachute.
What for the card stuff? What did you choose? Fervent Champion. Oh, okay.
Many trees?
That's pretty good.
There's a goat on the side.
Haven't watched any cartoons, haven't watched any anime. But I'm starting to read a manga. I'm starting to read this Splatoon manga. I've done the first 4 chapters now? No, at least 3 chapters. I'm going on to the 4th chapter. Yeah, we're gonna graveyard that. Let's say I draw a land anyways. Okay. Well, at least I have eliminated if they put another small creature out, but they're a deck that has big creatures and they're up to 7 lands. Yep. Slow, grindy game. Jeez, what did they draw? Now I just got counter spells and kill spells. Oh, I don't worry. I can just win in another 13 turns. So now they're just, you know, buying their time to, like, rebuild their hand. And he did it with a kick. So I will go ahead and counter it. At the same time, I could just have let it enter and then eliminate it. Probably have been better to, like, eliminate it. And they said, yeah, screw this. They're done. And I don't blame them. That was a slow, grindy game for them. So, alrighty. 407, wow. So we did a lot of construct today. Let's do another sealed pool. And just see what we can just do at random. Yeah, we got another elf dude. She does the thing. Right. What does it say? Enters the battlefield. If you cast from your hand, return all permanents to their... Oh, except wizards, giants, and lands. King Narfi. Narf!
Pinky in the brain.
Each player mills 4 cards. Then you may exile a creature card or planeswalker card from each graveyard. Kind of turn. You may cast spells from among cards exiled with this card, and you may spend mana as though it was mana of any color to cast those spells. Interesting. So, random assortment of rares. We'll see what we have to work with here. Feller. Pretty decent white going on here, I'd say. Extremely decent white here. What kind of artifacts do I got? Now let's look at the green. It's kind of meh. I know, right? Right, Vince? We could do, like, how many color saga?
I bet that's Kyle.
An actual size of product, lol. Alright, you can go Grix, and you got 4 you can use. That's true. Do. This one does scry 2, draw a card, reveal a giant. Who cares about giants a bit? May control, or Jundin, you got 3. True. Two lands for Jund. Oops.
Come on, G, stop getting grounded, man.
The red's kind of...
A kettle bathtub?
Red's a little meh.
Wow.
I think the black's a little bit worse than the red. The green's kind of okay.
Oh, yeah.
The blue seems pretty decent. So it looks like it might be blue-white. I got nothing like, because the green's kind of okay though. Well, it's not an actual rune. Uh, Hey Kyle, what's up? How you doing today? Oh yeah, and Joss, I think you should go ahead with those Animal Crossing plans for that corner of the map. Go ahead and like smash it down, or re-level it, or repave it. Flatten. Grabs hydraulic press. Nice. Just a bit depressed? Hey, don't worry, man. Professor's feeling a bit down lately, too. We all have our down moments. White green almost might be better than the white blue. 3 of those, 8 of those, 6 of those. Maybe one more somewhere in the 4-drop range. Guess we'll try that. Maybe I should have put more trust in the green than the blue, but I don't know. Probably should be a green-white deck featuring Tyvar. Maybe. Man, I'm still waiting for that opponent, huh? Oh, looks like they're ready. Mulligan that. Much better. Keep 6 and... drop the pillar, I guess. Oh, what a perfect thing to draw. I've been sipping at that all day. So they got wings. Put this down. To drop. 1 to equip. Cool, if we get this going, we can actually get this Cyclone Summoner out. Sweet. So we're gonna do Doomscar guy. Auto pay. Attack for 5. End the turn. So the opponent did pretty good there. Got up to found an R card, put it on their equipment, which then gives their flyer +1/+1 on lifelink. They stem their own bleeding while still whittling us down. I've got 5 lands, 4 cards in hand. It's pretty good. We're at 1 card, 5 mana to cast our dude. And he costs 7. So as I draw a land and I'm able to actually hit them, not going to get much out of it. Now, we don't have snow mana, but we can tap their dude down. So that guy. Activate. Attack for a buttload. So, alrighty then. Looks okay, but they still got a lot of cards in hand, so they'll probably still be able to get the better of me in the long run. Since about 6 hours and 25 minutes ago, Trax. So 10 a.m. I know you're probably in the middle of school stuff. He's out partying. Lol. Hey, dude said that, not me. Six mana, nice. Oh, I forgot to do that. I forgot I can use the bird to crew the ship and move on. And put that there. And I'll just end the turn. Scent and Spirit. Give it 2 snow, becomes bigger. Give it 3 snow, becomes even bigger. Give it 4 snow, it becomes its biggest. That's a big thing. But yeah, put your dude down. Oh, cool. Alright, so let's got a blocker on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's my dude. Cast him off, and he threw everything away. But I think he gets to recast more stuff than I do, so. Dang, he took that damage. Alright then. Solve. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Cover both their dudes. So it's their turn to decide. Oh, cool. My order has begun shipping. All the cables will be coming in. Nice. Have 3 cards I know of. It's lifelink rune. I've got some tough decisions to make. Do they have enough creatures to put down and try to survive? Might as well put down the blocker. You got 3 mana. For white, so I can go attack with both. And then put down the extra attacker and end my turn, and it should probably be game. Probably being a keyword. This is a long battle, though. Brunborg. I got some tough decisions to make, I guess. There's no timeouts left to resort on, so they've got to come to a decision soon. Or it's just going to auto pass their turn. Okay, he's made a move. That's pretty good. Yeah, if you can put lifelink on it, that'll help. Maybe. Buff you up to 6. You still take... It's not bad. So... I move this over. Go to combat. Just this dude. Then put another guy out. Oh, this is a long match. Go home this game until tomorrow. Got the Halvar dude out. Nice. Health. They just gotta find a way to deal with all my flyers. If they have nothing in the air, then that's probably finally GG's. Equip he has double strike. That gives him flying. Oh, I forgot to give him flying. Oh, he finally won. Good on you, man. Tell him the nice. They did a good job. At least that match is finally over. Wow. Boy's my brain fried at the end of all that. Valor. Alright, keepable. I think we'll try to play the flyer first. No, I'll wait. I'll wait on that. Got a nice rage mutt down over here, though. The Fire Doberman. Basically, God. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Landed another hit would get me this angel from the sword. Alright, I get 2 tokens. Hooray! Yeah, please attack. I'll still block. I don't mind. Aww. Will double block. Okay. Like, I'll waste on a token. Sanctuary Gardens. Do 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 do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. That dude's a 3/3. Dang, that's pretty powerful. Good stuff. 5, and I'd still be at 4, 5, so it does me no good. Ah, darn. Yep. Bark, 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 bark. So they just outright blapped my dude. Three, 6, the 7th mana at least. Oh, look at that. They got the rat sleeves. That's pretty cool. With haste, that guy. I'll save some damage where I can, since I'm going to lose a token anyways. I'll see if I get to keep this 6-5 and maybe do anything with it. Barring that, it's a bit of a non-bow. So they're just building up a board state. Like, makes sense. Pay with snow. Put on your biggest dude. Go quick picking 1 and 2 swings. Oh, okay. It's a shame by me. I just didn't trust the damage panning out because I didn't like these numbers here are pretty big. I guess I won in 2 turns anyways. Okay then. Alrighty. Vigilant Angel does the job. That was pretty alright, but I just want to see something here. Done. It's dex invalid. I don't care. Discard the changes. Thanks. Based on some of this here. Team 8. So not as many creatures, even with additional 1-drops. Seems okay, but now I have to remember to do the one thing. I actually have to go over here and I've got to suggest lands, so all my stuff changes over. I was just curious on it, so I just want to find out. It looks like the blue is the best, kind of probably the best way to go, though. Clarkbird? How do you sleep during lunch? Because I did. I don't know. You just be tired enough. That's how. Probably gonna mulligan this. Two things. The dudes. That's keepable. Probably gonna drop the worm to have a curve. At least I can go bird, protect the bird. Now I can just keep up tons of protection for the bird. It's actually kind of silly just how much protection for the bird I can do. Come on, land card. So the dude who can basically attack for 3 per 2 mana per turn. Come on, land! No! And they keep taking this land. That's a common, huh? It's cool. I don't feel like trying to protect the bird anymore. Just gonna go search the library. Cast this dude, put the rune on the forger. Yeah, you're saying Kyle's hungry. Speaking of hungry, I'm kind of hungry too. Man, it's 4:53. Probably be ending after this match. I'm not going to stick around for the full 8 hours. Feeling kind of drained. We've got full mana. No blocks. He can kind of just attack into me. I wish I had the manga book with me. Could actually read it, but I'm probably gonna do some. I'm probably gonna vibe the rest of the night with my Animal Crossing. I don't have anything else I need to check up on. I think about it. Sweet, finally got another land. Now the Rune Forge allows me to cast that for 1. That's actually insanely good. Anyways, next we'll go to combat. And we'll go dude guys. Alright, so where's he blocking? My flyer? I'll try to keep my flyer. Okay, cool. That was weird, but worked out. Very stall-heavy game right here. Oh no, not my guy. Oh well. Gonna block? No blocks. I should have blocked. So that way, I should have blocked with this guy, exile that, and get rid of the Bounded Gold. Yeah. Ah, silly me. Dude, this guy as a boast creature is pretty darn good. One, two, three, four, five, six. Dude, I'm just gonna make their blocking very difficult. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, just in the air. Grind them out. Forcing me to do things, okay. Actually... You're gonna boast them, they all get bigger. So it's 1, 2, 3. It's 9, so I have to go here. That's 4, 7. And then enough to boast. It's 5. Oh, so it ended up being 9. Darn, okay. So they had the perfect combat trick. Good on that. I was wondering if I should block one more, but... Oh well, they got it. Good on them. Nice, nice, nice. Good for the opponent there. That was good, that was good. Good combat trick. It's like, that's what I said. It was a 50-50 there. Do I block one more? Should I? I feel like they have something, maybe. So. But tell you what, I really can't bother to play no more. I feel completely like, whew, spent on the brain fuel. So I'll probably call it there. Oh, hey, look, I finally have enough things to do a vault. Well, that's cool. So, alright guys. That... Been several hours of magic. Good stuff. And that'll be it for pretty much this week until the weekend. Nothing come up till Saturday when Toon will actually be playing some League on stream. And then I'll be doing Pokemon Red on Sunday. Man, nifty. That's right, everyone. Have a good rest of your evenings or night times. Stay hydrated. Relax a bit. Rest well.
I'm trying. It's not working.
Alright, dude. So, that, everyone. Just thank you all for tuning in. And I do hope to see you all again real soon. Thanks again.